So, it's been a whole week. It doesn't feel like a week has gone by at all. Feel like we just stopped playing an hour ago. You guys did level up to 8. So, that was a literal milestone in the campaign. The question now is, can anybody give me a recap of what happened last week? Because quite a bit happened, and some decisions were made that we now either need to follow through with or abandon. So, who would like, for a point of DM inspiration, to sum up what happened last week? Going once.
I can do it.
Going twice. Oh, okay.
All right.
Wedding Dom. What happened?
All right.
Limited edition skin.
Previously on Mythic Odyssey, we picked up where we are coming back from a long trip out to get the what was it called?
Nictorita.
Yeah, Nictorita. And we came back. We finished our 2 tasks, and we spoke to Narcissus. People went on their own ways and did stuff, and then me and Julian decided to speak to Narcissus, alone, to see if we can convince him to come with us, or at least find out, just get some more information about his situation here in Arisia. We learned that he does feel himself somewhat of a prisoner here, and he does have some regrets about going out, but he also loved that the fact that the Regias did not expect stuff from him, and that he can just be himself there. We did find out, though, that he really does miss Echo. That was his one regret, not being with Echo. And lo and behold, we had Echo on our ship, so we came up with a plan to have Echo be snuck into his chambers so that they can at least have one night together. There was a lot of discussion between our group to figure out whether we wanted to do this or not, because we just finished creating a lot of goodwill between us and Arisia, and possibly with Mytros. So it was a touchy subject to see if we want to bring this person who has constantly caused wars between Mytros and Arisia into Arisia and let her loose. There were some hot exchanges once we decided to inform Echo of what has gone on with our trip to Arisia and Narcissus' stance. But we did come to agreement that she would get her one night with Narcissus, and that afterwards, after we finished our fight against the Titans, that she would be able to go and see him. But once we did sneak her on, and the way we did sneak her on was we had her disguised as me. It worked out pretty well, and we were able to get her into Narcissus' chambers. They had their night, and we had our night there. We left in the morning, but before we left, Narcissus did tell us that he was tired of being trapped or useless, or wanted to make a difference, and so he decided to come with us. We told him that it's up to you. If you want to come with us, you can, and please go ahead and let announce that you're leaving. If they try and stop you, then we'll handle things there. But we did not want to ruin our relationship with Arisia. But when he did make his announcement, he made it in a way that made it difficult for the Queen to refuse. The Queen of Arisia refused. So now he's on an adventure with us. One thing I did wanted to see was when Narcissus met with the other 2 gods that are on our ship, and it wasn't a very pleasant sight. There's a lot of history there. So, all in all, though, I think Arisia went by pretty well. Now we are making your way either back to Mytros or towards Yonder.
Okay. Go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration. And yes, the campaign ended. Not the campaign. Oh my god. The
Spoiler.
adventure ended. Yeah, the adventure ended with you guys en route to Yonder. Now, is there a certain? We didn't even do the info drop yet, right?
No.
For Yonder. Okay, so
No.
we're basically getting ready to set sail. Are there any after a week of thinking it over? Are there any second thoughts about heading to Yonder? Or is that, in fact, where your ship is headed?
Fire Island, I think we agreed on.
180
Okay,
of
so
this shit.
in the
you're going to
secret
Fire
chat.
Island then.
In the secret chat that we didn't let you know about.
All right, locations you could go to. You could go to Themis. You could return to Scorpion Island. You could go back, to Mytros. Don't you guys know where Fire Island is by now, or no?
I don't believe we know where it is now.
No, you just know where Indigo Island is.
Yes.
And you know where Yonder is because you asked the
Sphinx.
Lotus Witch to tell you.
Lotus Witch, yeah.
Okay.
We know where Yonder, we know where the Fates are, but we can't get to the Fates yet.
Technically you could.
Oh well. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, messing with that. I think so. The discussion regarding Yonder was hearing that it's quite challenging. We didn't want to go there without Dom and Maya,
Okay.
but considering we have them. I mean, I think the other options we were talking about were either going
Now
back
you
to
could
Mytros.
you could always just pick a random constellation and see where it takes you.
Ooh,
That's
kinda
one of
like
the
that.
options. There's uncharted islands.
Yeah, because I like the idea of heading back to Mytros and forming the queen and all that, maybe gearing up. But I mean, also going to a random place could be pretty neat.
I guess this is time for that.
Until it's like, oh, this is Sidon Summerhome Island.
They
Well-
actually removed that in the playtesting and they made it a different island.
Oh,
Yeah,
Boy.
but there is
Huh?
still a map that labels a certain island as Sidon's Garden. But it actually got changed to be a different island later. Yeah, nice Easter egg trivia poll there. All right, so let me put up a poll. Let's see if this works.
So I guess the
poll.
options are Yonder, Mytros to gear up, or Random Island.
Okay.
sounds good.
Or the Chimera
I
Island.
mean, okay,
Yeah.
if we did go back to
Have you
Mytros,
guys been informed of the location of Chimera Island?
No, I don't think so.
No,
oh, I thought
Oh,
we did
okay.
know that one.
Oh, did we?
we knew that they're out there, but we don't know where it is.
Yeah, we know of the Manticore King and Chimera Queen, but not of their location. I don't think.
You know the Chimera Queen has essentially attacked the shipping lanes for generations, and that there is a 5,000 drachmae reward
Oh my gosh.
posted by the King of Mytros himself for the destruction of the Chimera Queen.
That's half a Narcissus kidnapping
And that-
right there.
And that's also another thing to sacrifice to one of the gods.
That's true. All right, so Mytros to regroup. Yonder
To
For
fuck shit
Sibo-
up.
for Sibo Dad.
And Sibo's dead, yeah.
And
I'll put Fates. Let's see. Themis.
happy.
And then we'll
You're
put
putting the fates on there.
Indigo Isle. And then we'll put random. All right, all right.
Random is
Only one vote,
tempting,
or we
not
say-
gonna lie.
Can we vote for multiple? Let's see.
Can we vote?
You can.
You can. Do we want to say, guys, just pick one, or say whatever?
I'd say just pick as many
if
as
you
you're
pick
down
multiple-
for. Yeah, and then
Yeah.
whichever one wins out.
Top
we'll-
two?
Vote until you are tired of voting. And then
Wait,
we
which
will...
was
Let's
Indigo?
nobody
vote for
everything.
Indigo Island is the
Oh,
one
all of us
that
vote for everything.
everybody doesn't want to. They don't want to be a part of.
Indigo is the warring barbarian tribes.
Ooh,
Yeah, with their own cultural identities that don't want to be
Greek.
a part of the mainland.
Probably don't want to be wiped out, though. I mean, just saying.
Okay.
Let's see. Hold on, I haven't voted yet.
There's not a Romeo and Juliet side quest there, I swear.
I feel like I am watching the polls for a United States election. Yeah, it's just the numbers are just all over the place.
And
All
also,
right,
numbers
we got a
are
three-way
wrong for the number of people
tie.
who live there.
We got a 3-way tie.
Did everybody vote?
And there's 14 votes with 5 people. This is just like America.
Just roll a d3. 1 for Mytros, 2 for Yonder, 3 for random.
All right, we're gonna do a round 2 poll. Here we
Oh
go.
shit, we're narrowing it down. Ranked choice voting? What is this? Heresy.
It's direct democracy, bitch.
This couldn't work. I haven't even had my ID card checked 5 times yet.
So we're just voting for our top choice here.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah. It's been limited to these 3 choices.
Oh jeez, the pressure's on. Oh man. Magic items, military establishment, or anything. Could be anything down here.
Well, I mean, if we go back to if we go back to Mytros to gear up, what do we want to gear up with?
Whatever they got in stock, that's good. I don't know.
I think it's more just like checking in. Because I mean, like, after Mytros, I am down for just Rando Island.
Also, 10,000 drachmae sitting in Mytros for us. So
Well, that's sort of
that's
means
also
at
true.
the end.
Yeah, it'd be pretty
Yeah,
rough. We went to Yonder and Echo, like, died.
Or
Or,
absconded without paying you.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's true.
I see the vote change from Yonder to Mytros.
Okay, I guess we're going to Mytros. All right, polls are closed. Going to Mytros.
I like how we still had 7 votes though.
I only voted once.
So did I.
I voted 3 times.
This is a timed situation. This is a timed situation. From now on, we're just voting timed. So, and I can't actually see who votes. I don't know what that feature is with the private votes, but I can't see who fucking votes. So,
I don't think any of us can.
I know. I wonder if you can't see who, what the votes are, and only the DM knows what actually.
oh, that must be it. Okay, so then the DM can lie to you and be like, "We're going to the place I prepped. Democracy is amazing, just like America."
Reality
Yes.
can be whatever.
Yeah. You guys can't be trusted to vote. I'll make the decision for you, but make you think you voted.
Exactly.
Hey! All right, so we're heading back home. That's great. Let's see. This younger group, not a slave to the quote unquote timer that's stressing out the other group right now. All right. You guys are setting sail. That's nice. All right. Let's see if anything interesting happens. Did we roll interesting shit happening last week on the sailing? I think we
don't think so.
did. No, we didn't? Okay.
No,
I
so.
don't recollect.
Yeah, I don't think we did.
I think we had nurses getting choked out, and then we
Yeah, it
called
was
it.
Narcissus getting.
Oh,
choked
did we
out.
end on the sexy man getting choked out? That sounds about right for us. Okay.
Yeah.
Getting Sibo excited with that one. So
Mhm. Sibo's having ever since Sibo went to that
Gallery.
spicy gallery,
Yep.
he's had sort of a sexual awakening. Like he
Yeah.
was definitely our resident aromantic,
Asexual,
asexual character,
Yeah.
but something happened to you
Yeah,
in that
yeah.
in that place.
every time
Yeah.
he stands up, something hits the underside of the table now.
Oh my gosh. All right, let's see what the results are here. Normally, don't you have a button that just rolls this shit for me? Are you really gonna make me roll this myself? All right, that's fine. Oh, that's right. This is the inner sea table versus the outer sea table. Okay.
The Odyssey table.
Oh, the Otter Sea. That's what you guys signed up for a furry campaign, right? The-
Always.
It always ends up that way.
Yeah.
All roads lead to the furries.
Oh man, it is an incredibly boring time as you return from Arisia to Mytros. The journey takes 3 days, and all 3 days are low wind to no wind with scorching heat. Oh, I'm sorry, no wind whatsoever. No clouds
gotta
in the
row.
sky. Yeah, no wind, no clouds, scorching heat. It is good that you return to Mytros because you guys essentially drink your way through all of your fresh water supplies, and your crew is exhausted from the journey.
Damn.
All right, but we have returned to Mytros.
Does anybody have any cool ways that they level up along the route? I have
Oh
one.
yeah, I'd love to hear. Love to hear some level up stories if we got any.
I work with Versi on getting more comfortable with the water.
Okay.
She basically holds me under until I pass out multiple times, and I learn how to control the water around me to create tentacles.
Oh my god. All right.
But
So, translation: Sibo finds a new kink.
yes, yeah.
Breath play.
Breath
All
play.
right.
Don't know if I'm comfortable with your sexual awakening and your love of tentacles arrive at the same time. I don't know.
I think it's hilarious.
Yeah, it's great. I have some videos I want to share with you later.
It's a video.
All right. I guess in reply to you saying how uncomfortable you feel, Doc Sibo just sort of like gives you the salute and like scuttles away on his tentacle legs.
Jumps
Oh,
away.
jeez. Telemachus, we're locking our door tonight.
All right. Anyone else have any level up stories?
All right, so
And Andronicus's level up just consists of him spending increasingly more time with baby Callius,
Okay.
swimming around the ship and catching fishes and
being a dad.
being Dragon Dad.
Your hands-on approach to bringing him into battle and all that jazz, he's definitely growing up fast, as it were. He is very self-sufficient and has even started catching his own food, be it seabirds or fish. Yeah, I guess the occasional rat on the ship as well. But he is a deadly predator. What's strange about him is vocally he's very, very quiet. And according to your board book, dragons of this color are supposed to be very gregarious and like just talk all the time. But he's actually very, very reticent.
I think we rolled and we ended on female. I'm trying to remember though.
Oh, you're
You're
right. My bad. Let me add that to my actual notes so I don't forget. Let's see. Either way, as a bronze dragon, they are very reticent, which is a bit unusual. Because they are usually pretty loquacious. I think that's another word for people that talk a lot.
Yep.
Okay.
Loquacious.
Some people call me gregarious.
Okay. Gregarious is more talkative and friendly.
Yeah.
But let me see if there's any other information I can give you about this training period. Oh, interesting note. Whenever Callius hunts, she always kills her prey immediately, and in what seems to be the most merciful way possible. Yeah. There was an incident where she went to kill a bird and she injured the bird, and it took a couple of hits there to actually get the bird to die. And she was very upset about the whole process. So, let's see. What else? She doesn't have her third and fourth horns growing in yet. Too young for that. Let's see. Has breath weapon. Does like to use the breath weapon. Can essentially charge the breath weapon in her throat area, and then that gives you the effect of like touching it like one of those balls at the children's museum, so your hair like stands up on end if you're susceptible to that kind of thing. She very much likes to watch the other people on the ship and observe them, and she's very fascinated by she's not an animal, but is very fascinated by animals. So any animals on the ship, she'll frequently want to go down and look at the animals that are kept for sacrifice and fresh food and whatnot. Because you do have an entire section of the ship that is basically a barn, where they keep those kind of animals.
And we call it Sibo's bedroom.
Aw.
That's true. Yeah.
Let's see. What else? She's very happy because she's out at sea. Yeah. But overall, yeah, she's quiet and she's thoughtful and she's observant. And she's merciful. Okay. And she seems to adore you.
Everything you could hope for in a tiny, scaly baby.
Mm-hmm. All right. Does anyone else have any level up stories they want to share?
Question, Crash.
Uh-huh.
You said last session that certain spells from Valdas could be available.
Yes.
Would it be possible for me to take Chromatic Bullet?
Let me open up Valdas real quick. There is technically a newer version of Valdas. I need to download, but we'll check right now because we're technically, I guess, in the playtest group for Valdas because it's not
Nice.
actually, but yeah, it's not actually gone to print yet. All right, Chromatic Bullet.
So since I didn't back the Kickstarter, and the one I was able to get it, they had two versions: a 9.0 version, and a 1.0 version. And the person that was, yeah, and I got both PDFs. And the changes that were talked about in the Discord, and they're saying they made updates. I see those in the 1.0 version that I have. So if you have the 1.0 version, it might be that's the most up to date one.
That is the most up to date one. Let me see if I got a copy of that. Let's see. I don't think they changed Valda's Bullet. But...
Yeah, I think they only changed one spell, which was Aberrate.
Okay. All right, cool. Then I'll just check the copy I have open right now. All right, Chromatic Bullet is a level 1 evocation Renaissance. It's a bonus action. It's a concentration. It requires a material component of a firearm. The next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack using a firearm during the spell's duration, your bullet sparks with elemental energy and deals an extra 2d4 to the target. You could choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder. And you could change the firearm's damage to one of these types. Oh, wow. So it does all that damage instead of piercing. Oh, that's very nice. You do not need to pick the same damage type for both. Oh, wow. So you could have your bullets do one damage and then the extra damage be another damage.
That's pretty cool.
That's incredibly good.
Pretty rad.
Wow. Okay. I'm okay with it. That's fine.
Okay, because it's pretty strong. So I wanted to clear it with you first.
It's still dependent on your ability to land a hit, but the fact that it is it does take concentration as well, which is a big deal because I asked Maya how big of a deal concentration is.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so one hit and you could lose it, though it is only a first level spell slot and it's only a bonus action activate. So I agree, it's incredibly powerful. In a normal D&D game where elemental damage really don't mean shit for shit, it's not that great. In a game where we do run into more monsters with resistances and weaknesses, a la Pokemon style, it's going to be very, very useful, very powerful. So yeah, go for it.
All right, cool.
Like
is that something I'd have to create, or?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, nobody's gone through and built this thing yet, but I could build it right now while you guys are sharing your level up stories. So.
Cool.
Yeah, I've just been off and on adding in Valda's spells for the past several weeks.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, since Julian will have access to that spell. What he's doing is kind of like the lawgiver from Dread 3D. He's working with the handgun that he stole from a baby back on Scorpion Island.
Okay.
And he's modifying it using sort of the workshop area that was designated in the ship. And he's got his copper dragon egg present while he's working on this, and he's kind of describing what he's doing to the egg as he's modifying it. And he's got sort of making an attachment to the front end of the gun, so that depending on the code phrase that he utters, it will switch over to that type of damage when he pulls the trigger.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay.
So that's how he's spending his level up, working on that. And I know we were kind of discussing it, but did you guys settle on what you felt would be best for the party in terms of the infusions I can deal out? I know we were kind of up in the air about the interception fighting technique.
I had a
with,
question.
thrown
What
items.
kind of gun are you using?
Well,
Yeah, you gotta
what
build
you gave
yourself
me
a
is
gun.
the Dragoon pistol, but when we were discussing, you kind of described the handgun as a Glock, like what?
Oh,
what did he-
right. Yeah. The guns that I previously had, I'm just moving over to using the Valda's guns because it's more simplistic. So we'll go to Renaissance level guns. Hold on.
I DM'd a campaign where one of my players was an artificer, and for his cannon, for his Eldritch cannon or whatever they're called, he just described it as, okay, it's a Glock, but it has legs. So,
Compact.
All right, so your options for Renaissance at this point would be a flintlock pistol. And do you get all firearms as a artificer, or do you just
it's
get
firearm proficiency.
Okay, then you also would have Blunderbuss, which is essentially a little shotgun, and then Musket, which would be a rifle. So those are your three flavors for now. For now.
dude, picturing Julian with a musket is so fucking cool.
Now you can steampunk it up or Greek steampunk it up or whatever, but that's the basic model that you're looking at. So is there any particular one you're
Which
after?
level of artificer are you now? Second?
I've got 2 levels in artificer.
Okay.
So
you can infuse 2.
Flintlock is going to do 2d6 damage. It's a ranged weapon. It's going to go off to dexterity, but per the firearm rules in Valda's, it will not deal any extra damage past the 2d6. So it doesn't benefit from your dexterity or anything like that. However, Flintlock's only got a range of 30, 120. Needs to be kept dry. It is a light weapon. Everything in this category of Renaissance weapons does have a misfire on a 1. A misfire in Valda's is very simple. The gun jams. You have to spend an action to unjam it. So probably with Flintlock, you'd want to make 2. And price-wise, you could afford to make 2 for the same cost as a single musket or blunderbuss.
Does Artificer get cantrips?
Yeah,
They
but
do. I think casting Mending is an action anyways. So
Mending's a minute.
No, but grab a moment to think, and you can get it taken care of in a bonus action.
True.
No, I took guidance and sword burst.
Okay.
Guidance.
So you've also got Blunderbuss, which is 30-90 range. It does 2d8 damage, but it does 2d10 damage if they are within your short range. So that's pretty damn good damage, 2d10. It is a heavy weapon, and it is a two-handed weapon. And all of these do have loading as a property, meaning you can't benefit from multi-attack or extra attack while you're using them,
Which isn't an issue.
Right, which is an issue for a non-fighter. And then finally you get the musket, which is 2d8 piercing with a range 80, 320. That is not a heavy weapon, and it is two-handed loading and dry, just like the others. So you need to keep your powder dry, essentially.
You do have the option to use repeating shot as an infusion, in which case you don't have to actually use ammunition. It just like magically creates its own.
Oh, that'd be dope.
I don't know if that would help to deal away with some of that.
Yeah. So I guess which gun do you want to start with?
Probably the most sense is going with the flintlock.
Okay. I asked because I'm going to build this chromatic bullet around the gun itself. Like, that seems like the easiest way to do it. Then you don't have to click on 2 different things to activate it.
Okay.
All right. So that means the primary damage would be 2d6. Piercing. but you can change that as you go. And then the secondary damage would be 2d4. And we'll just put no damage type for that. And then you should be able to scale it. Let's see, where's the scaling at? Okay, I'll keep working on that. I do have some other stuff. I'm going to loop back around to Julian's in a sec, but if anybody else wants to share their level up stuff, that'd be good.
I threw the repeating shot in general, so you can look at it real quick.
Oh. To me or to Julian?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. 30. 120. Okay.
Honestly, at this level, Julian, I would just worry about doing like things for yourself, like enhanced defense if you want to do that on your armor, and like repeating shot if you wanted to do that for your musket. And then I'd worry more about, okay, now what's going to best benefit everybody for like once you get a few more infusion slots. For now, I'd probably just stick with stuff that helps you out.
Okay. Well, I didn't want to. Julian is trying to grow as a person and trying to be less selfish, so he's wanting to.
I think that's something that we'd all feel comfortable telling him, like in character. Also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just trying to, do better, as they say.
Although maybe goggles of night so that you could see in the dark.
Yeah, I'm thinking the goggles of night, and then the repeating shot on the flintlock, because that'll make things a lot easier.
Yeah.
Because that way I can have the flintlock, and then also.
Well, and I don't think you won't really have to worry about like getting it wet as much and stuff like that, and you don't have to worry about carrying around ammunition.
That's up to Crash, but yes, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you enchant it to not, if you use one of your infusions on it, yeah, that's fine. We can just not worry about ammo for it.
Perfect. That's probably just going to be easier.
So I've made a Chromatic Bullet Flintlock edition. I rearranged the damage so that the 2d4s come first. So when they scale with level, it makes a bit more sense. And then you can just spam it as you go. Wait, hold on. Last thing I need to check here. You'd still fire your gun like normal, right? So you'd still be using your... Okay, so I set that up correctly. Okay. Yeah, the new one should work. Okay, since you can concentrate on it for up to a minute after the initial spell slot, every time you cast it, you just want to tell it, don't spend my spell slot, basically, so that you don't drain your spell slots as you go. Yep, so that should work. Excuse me. And then we got to get you an actual flintlock pistol.
Well, that's just to redo the damage on the dragon that's in my inventory.
Oh, okay.
It's currently a D12, so I'll just switch it to 2D6.
Yeah, 2d6 with no plus mod will work. And then because you don't need bullets anymore for it, you can just toggle off the need for ammunition. So we'll turn off loading and reload.
Okay, so but in the wording for repeating shot, it says this magic weapon grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, if it gets a +1 in addition to the other stuff, then that's fine too.
Okay.
So 2d6 plus 1. All right. And then attack roll bonus 1. Okay. So that should be good. I guess, well, we'll change the range here to 30, 120. Okay. So I guess go ahead and try to fire off that dragon. There we go. Okay, seems to be working. Proficiency bonus, plus your dexterity bonus, plus the magic bonus. Damage is correct. Okay, sweet. You have invented gun. I mean...
Don't worry, I'm sure you won't regret that.
What is it called, Julian?
Yeah.
What is this invention you made?
Well, it's a handheld cannon.
It's kind of a mouthful.
I'll have
Anything short of that?
Name there. Give me some time. Let me think on an appropriate name.
A canned or a Hannon.
A Hannon.
No. I can do much, but and what I meant by giving it a name is giving it a proper name, like
Thomas.
That's
well,
good.
not Thomas,
Thomas,
but
that's an interesting name.
I'm not going to call it Bloody Thomas. I'm going to call it.
Bloody Thomas. That sounds really, really good.
Yes,
Like a
Bloody
Tommy
Thomas.
hand cannon.
Tommy hand cannon.
I'm
So
going
it's
to think on a name.
Mm.
So do 3 of us have guidance now? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Yes, that's amazing.
I mean, if the party gets split, it can come in handy.
It's
Oh,
a
no,
good cantrip.
You can't tell me the guidance addiction doesn't spread. Look at this.
I also grabbed resistance, so you guys know that. I'll throw that in every once in a while.
Nice.
Show you guys what a paladin could do if they actually.
Sorry, what?
What?
You throwing shade over here? Jeez.
Every Friday and Sunday night.
All right. Anyone else have any level up montage they would like to share? Into level 8.
So Oren would, after learning a thing or two at the Temple of the Shield from Halcyon there, would go ahead and find like a quiet corner of the cargo hold and try and rig up like in a region style the monk training thing. So probably like some sort of pulley system that can lots of rope, of course, that can you spin it and it kind of uses its momentum to keep moving and you kind of dodge between it, you know, very Witcher-esque.
I thought you were just going to use your +2 rope as a jump rope, and that was how you leveled up.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean that's already part of his regular training regimen.
Orin doing jump rope with one hand. That is
Hey,
crazy.
he's got a
He has a special attachment.
he could just tie it to his prosthetic. I mean, sheesh.
No, but I mean, like, actually, like, seeing somebody actually do jump rope with one
It's
hand.
it.
Have you seen it before?
Yeah, it's all in the wrist.
Crazy.
But yeah, he would do that. If he could find if Julian had a free moment, he would try to seek him out, see if he gets some help getting the flamethrowers going.
All right, flamethrowers is okay.
On the ship. I don't know about. I mean, I'm all for fire.
No. It's all a matter of containing, separating the fuel from the rest of things. It's very doable. Because I've been working on the whole cheese whiz problem as well.
I mean, mainly
flamethrowers.
Maya's upset that he went to Julian to talk about fire instead of Maya.
Well, he'll go and get you as well once.
Well, I mean, to be fair, he's looking for a mundane solution. I mean, if we're talking magic,
Actually, yeah.
I mean, we can certainly spice it up.
Maya, I need you to stand here and throw fireballs at me.
Wait, no, that's my trick.
Yeah, I
You both can alternate.
Mm-hmm.
Why not 2 at once?
Exactly.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so that'll be how Oren kind of hones his dexterity. And maybe burns the ship down, I don't know.
What?
So you practice your dexterity or improving your dexterity by having people attack you similar to the training you received in Aregia?
Yeah, but probably not with fire. Or if it is with fire...
Callius, weren't you wanting to practice your lightning breath?
Yeah, I mean... Yeah,
There you go.
that works too.
And we'll just put up a metal rod, several metal rods. That way it hits the rods and conducts into the ocean and doesn't set fire to the ship.
You also could train with Narcissus' attendant.
Xenophile?
No, not Xenophile.
Oh, no. The sour face looking one. The one that looks like they don't want to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, she would probably like someone to train with, just to get her mind off of the nightmare that is having to travel with you guys.
Or he'll take her down to the cargo hold and say, voila, and show off his jury-rigged contraption loosely based on the Eurasian design.
Okay. She will take a look at it. Let's say you did it with rope work, so give me a sleight of hand.
All right, let's see.
If you're building something, I can guide you.
hands.
I can provide guidance.
Yeah, because he did come in and enlist you. I'll take the guidance. Throw that on there. +2.
Okay, what'd you get?
I sent it blind.
Oh, okay, sweet. Let me check. Let's see. Oh, okay. Julian, he was so proud of the work he did that you couldn't bear to tell him how dangerous and possibly fatal what he had created was. But Orin can't, as far as you know, can't die, so I'm sure it'll be fine.
More dangerous, the better. Honestly, the intent's there.
Oren, if I might make a suggestion, just be sure you're the only one that uses this training setup. I think it's really customized for your idiom. I don't think anyone else would really benefit from it.
Okay, with
In
those
fact, I'm
words,
going to go paint a sign that says Oren's training set, no one else touch.
Sorry, Endis. It looks like this training is just a little bit too rigorous for anybody else besides me.
Wow. So you show it to her, but then immediately say that?
Well, yeah. Now he shows it to her anyway. He brags.
Okay. She looks it over. I will do a check to see if she could tell how fucking dangerous it is. Oh shit. Okay. She looks at it and she says, "You're proud of the work that you did today?"
Well, yes. It's not every day that I have this much room to work with.
Okay. She walks up and she touches one part of your, essentially Netflix Witcher Siri training obstacle course that you've built on the ship, and like fucking dominoes, like the whole thing just.
Yeah. See, the trick is you don't want to be under it when it does that.
And it's just destroyed.
Want to help me set it back up?
She looks back at the whence she came and knows that it's just full of Metrians and fools. She lets out a long sigh and says, "I will assist you."
Nice.
And then in quiet, contemplative silence, she helps you put your obstacle course back together. You may attempt a new sleight of hand.
All right. Come on. Come on. I'll use the +2 rope.
Oh man!
That's the linchpin holding it all together.
Okay.
Oh, can I guidance him again? If he,
Do you swing by again to guidance him? I know you're excited about having guidance. Sure. You swing by, give him a little pat on the shoulder.
You probably hear the entire thing collapse down below.
All right, with Endis's help and the help of your newly acquired artificer, you build a fantastic training area, such that Endis looks at you and says, "This is adequate."
One gives a thumbs up.
Mm-hmm. All right, and then she and you train in the Aresian style.
Nice. And that's what Orm will owe his newly acquired 20 dexterity to.
Damn. All right.
Nice.
Nothing like a 20 dexterity. That's the good shit. All right. Did anybody else have any training montage? I think that might have been it. No, Maya.
Okay, yeah. For Maya, since we went on this adventure, I think this was probably the first time Maya actually, with the group, sacrificed something to Thylea. So with that, she probably, spent some more time, meditating and like going over like some of the techniques that she's been training on and how they've have gone through, and just trying to get herself also ready, because she knows that eventually she's going to have to go to Themis and deal with that. And so both meditating, figuring out what that is, probably talking to Moxena a bit about just Themis, and then just trying to get her mind set for like what she's going to do in the future. And I guess that just having those quiet time of like self-reflection and thinking on the future and stuff like that is probably why she would, I guess I'll own that to her now 20 wisdom.
Nice.
Very cool. Very cool. All right. It sounds like then everyone has spent the time, the heat, the windless, grueling trip back to Mytros, and you guys roll up into the harbor, leveled and ready to check in on the Queen and the city. All right. Change out this here music. All right. Oh, let's see. I guess during the training, Kyra changes out her character art again. So,
What lovely eyes you have.
without blinking, she says, "The better to see you with." And then she says, "I'm really excited to be back in this city of Mytros, where my family lives." Yep. Okay.
Enjoy it while you can. We're leaving soon.
Oh, how long are we in town for?
That's a good question.
That is an excellent question. I think we need to speak with Echo first and get our payday, and then talk to Valis, give her an update, and then magical item shopping, everyone?
I think so. Do we want to give the crew any time to?
Oh, we do need to take on fresh supplies. We're out of water.
Yeah, give the crew any time to just chill before we go? Or are we gonna try to make this a quick?
We could do maybe like a 3 to 4 day.
No,
Stop.
so we can give them liberty. I don't see why not.
We need to figure out what that pay looks like. We can clearly do it, so I want to be able to provide that for whomever we promised. As well, I need to mark that off.
Okay, who goes to the Vault of Thylea, which is basically just a World of Warcraft Night Elf bank. It's a bank built into and around a massive ancient oak tree.
I mean, I think that's a SIBO thing. I think.
And Maya would want to go there because she just likes
Maya, it has that real bad feels of like when Jesus of Nazareth, another famous Dungeons and Dragons character from a made-up adventure series, when he went to the temple dedicated to his father, he was demigod path, and he saw that they were running fucking bingo casino shit out of the temple. He like flipped out, went completely out of character. He started wrecking everything and shouting at everyone, using cantrips. Good thing for him that 2,000 years later, nobody plays bingo at church anymore. But he was really upset at the time. It kind of feels like a little bit of a gut punch to go and see that they have dedicated the bank to Thylea. Yeah. But such is life. I might have some flavor text about the bank. You haven't been here before, I don't think.
No, we haven't.
I know. I went. I think I did see it when we first came to Mytros, and I heard that it was like
Yeah, you have to have like a lot of money because you're basically paying for the privilege of storing your money there.
Yes. Only the richest folks can use it.
Yeah.
So when they see Echo approach, they all start falling all over themselves to accommodate her. And she makes arrangements to have 10,000 drachmae transferred over to you. Now, the real question here is, what are you doing about Narcissus here in the city of Mytros? He is the god of the enemy. He is the reason for countless wars and innumerable deaths. And he stands out. So do you guys
do they recognize him?
Well, I'm asking you back at the ship before you head into town. Do you keep him under lock and key on the boat, or do you let him walk freely in the city? Because it's going to be very impactful what you decide here.
I think probably the best thing to do is get him to the palace.
Well, hold on. I'm saying this from the standpoint of we agree that we try and do things differently than before. And I'm assuming we're all having conversation because
We're
you
in
know,
the war room,
somebody,
yeah.
yeah. We don't want to lock him up. I think certainly keeping an eye on him to make sure he's safe is ideal. But do we want to have him kind of keep a low profile, keep him, give him free reign, but have him go in disguise?
Well, I guess the question is will the people of Mytros recognize him? Because from my understanding, he's been under lock and key in Eresia for generations.
Yes, but an 18-foot tall man is kind of hard to miss.
I mean,
If he decides to
we
go-
can just ask him to stay normal size, medium size, our size.
And you're going to also ask him to not use his aura, just his sexiness, his oozing sexuality that just comes out of him.
I'm pretty
He's
sure.
just going to dampen that.
She like points to Blazing
Zero.
Ben.
Oh.
We went blind from just looking at him. I
Worth it.
don't know if they don't recognize him, they might think he's just a very attractive.
We can ask him to stay on the boat until night, cover him up and take him, and then we can have Valis come to the boat instead. If we're worried about it, we can.
Well, maybe we should just tell Valis about him because you saw what happened with Pythor.
Why don't we ask him what he wants? Why don't we ask the five?
Or,
what they
or
want?
we can ask Narcissus what he would like to do.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
for
guess-
all we know, after Echo pays this off, she may want to spend the rest of the time in a bunk with Narcissus. So
I mean, after she pays off, she might. I don't think she would stay on the boat.
I think she's going to stay with Narcissus, who I think wants to stay on the boat.
Yeah, I think she's
Okay.
absolutely staying wherever Narcissus is.
I mean, Echo will confide in you that she does not think it's safe for Narcissus to be seen
Yeah.
in the city. Yeah.
Yeah.
well,
exactly.
let's also ask the man what he would like to do because he's been handled by the Eurasians this entire time, and he may not want to leave the ship. He said himself.
He wants to see Queen Valis.
Right. So we
Okay.
can have Valis.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's had a chance to talk with a few of his siblings. I think we should probably give him the chance to finish up the rounds at least.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
And also
but that
talk
could
to his
just be
father.
Valis. That could be Valis and Vulcan coming to the ship versus the opposite.
He's agreed to offer his aid, so he is now a member of our crew and an honorary hero of prophecy. I believe we should afford him all the protection of this. I think we should just we should make our way to the temple with him in full view. If anyone has an issue with it, we confront them then. And once we make it there, hopefully Valis is accommodating and can make some sort of declaration of the newfound peace with Eresia and maybe quell some of the citizens' concerns.
I think that's a good idea, but I feel like we should give Valis a heads up before we do that.
Oh yeah, I would have written to Vulcan and
Yeah, that sounds good.
Valis on the way back. They would have been informed at least high level.
Okay. If that is the case, Valis would say that she will come to the ship to see him.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yep.
Yeah. And Vulcan makes an excuse that he is far too busy and he would not be able to make the trip.
I say Vulcan hasn't responded yet.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Left you on red.
All right. Then let's see. In that case, we should probably handle your arrival with Narcissus then first. Okay.
Nah,
All
good.
right.
The table's still here. Everyone pulls up a chair.
All right. Let's see. Okay. So this is obviously be happening under, below decks, excuse me. All right. So Valis arrives with her chariot and her entourage, and Narcissus is normal size. Tone it down, buddy. Tone it down. There we go. And when she walks in and sees him, Let's see. Where's Pythor? Okay. All right. So this is a whole thing. All right. So when she walks in and sees him, and she sees her two siblings, and Narcissus, she stares at him appraisingly, and he stares back at her, and she shakes just a little bit as she kind of fights to control her emotions. And then as she looks at Narcissus, she says, I had trouble believing the words that I read or heard. How does your book work again? It's just sending, but you use your
yeah.
book, right? So
Yeah,
they hear, but you have to read and write.
Correct. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So she says, I could hardly believe the words that Sibo sent to me. After so much war and conflict, after so much heartache and loss and grief, you have left your city. And he kind of looks a bit like sheepish almost, like struggling to kind of make eye contact with her. And he says, I want to apologize. And she raises one eyebrow and says, what would you like to apologize for? The countless wars that your selfishness caused? The innumerable deaths of the mortals that gave their lives to protect you or try to free you? To your siblings who thought you a prisoner, did all they could to try and free you, only to discover that you were actually just a coward? Or to your father, who has been broken by the grief of losing his wife? Or perhaps to the mother who died, gave you those powers so that you could protect the people, not run off and become the pampered pet of some mad sorceress and her spawn. Which part do you want to apologize for? Exactly. And he looks very uncomfortable. And he says, let's just go with all of it then. And her eyes become two narrow slits of black eye makeup. And she says, if you set foot in the city of Mytros, I will view it as an act of war. If you care at all about the people of Aresia, you will stay out of my city. And she goes to leave, and Kyra says, wait, give him a chance. He's sorry. And she wheels, or kind of, turns on her heel and looks down at Kyra and says, you have the blessing of not being able to remember his treachery, his cowardice, his lies. I don't. So enjoy your time with him. But I won't. And Yeah. I mean, she's
Is,
rolling
is
out
there any
pretty
way I might
fast.
be able to catch her and have a private word before she goes?
Yeah, I mean, she's heading up to the top deck, so then she's gonna hop down and head over to her chariot. And I mean, she's pissed. She's super pissed.
Okay. Well, it wasn't a throw grab. Very true, Orin. Julian will kind of read that she's beyond pissed. And he will simply ask, Aunt Valis, might I call on you later on to have a private word if you're not too busy? I know, well, I don't know. I'm sure with all the changes, you've got a lot on your plate. I was just hoping that I might see my aunt and speak with you at some point.
She just kind of shakes her head and she says, "If you need to speak with me, come see me at the palace."
I will do so. Is there a best time tomorrow?
Early.
Very well.
And then her guards look at her and she shakes her head and she hops to the chariot and they ride off.
Okay. In that case, it's going to be Julia's intention to arrive at the palace early the next morning.
Okay.
And we'll forgo any carousing the night before, so he can try and speak with Queen Valis.
All right. Well, Narcissus is super emo depressed now. So he just stays in his and Echo's room and just stares out the window. Echo leaves him to take Maya and whoever else would like to go to the bank to get the money. And that's sort of the process of events of day one back in town. So day two, we'll be going to see Valis.
Julian would like to check in on Narcissus while Maya and Sivo go to the bank.
Okay. All right. Yeah. While you were getting ready to check in on Narcissus, does anyone have any other? We just arrived in the city. We're making plans and arrangements.
Orin wants to go find that renowned oil dealer, where he start asking around for him. The guy who bought the oil of slipperiness stuff.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me a charisma investigation.
Fantastic. Should be the same as just a normal one, so I'll just.
Okay. Wow. You do a really good job, and you do get some leads and track him down. It turns out, in order to deal with back alley vendors and merchants, basically selling "quote unquote" dangerous, unregistered magics.
That's what we're looking for.
The Academy of Mytros, for the right customers, is actually opening up the sale of magical scrolls, potions, and other items that they have acquired essentially during their time / what they're willing to release to the public, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So you do hear rumors of that while you're tracking this guy down. All right. So you find the oil salesman, and he says, there he is. Orin, the Dreamwalker. I heard you had set sail on a great odyssey, but here you are, back in Mytros. Yes. I know you have come seeking what I have to offer.
Ugh.
Oils.
Well, you've got it right. Your wares helped immensely in the Great Games, and I think that the heroes perhaps you could benefit from your patronage in the future. If we can, I was hoping to arrange some sort of meeting with you coming to our ship in the harbor, the Ultros, at some point, and meeting with our alchemist, seeing if perhaps you could sell us some of your stock and perhaps impart some of your knowledge for compensation, of course.
When would such a meeting be best for you, Dreamwalker?
Warren thinks back on the conversation he had with Sibo about bringing in an alchemist to peruse their wares. What time did we agree upon, Sibo? Should keep in mind.
It was. Crash, you gotta tell me this. I have no clue.
Wait,
Oh
what?
no, we
What?
didn't. We didn't actually agree on anything. But I assume that because you're a resident alchemist, so is there a time that you're going to be free on the ship? Let's say tomorrow.
Yeah. Tomorrow lunch.
Tomorrow at lunch.
Midday. Well, second lunch. It'll be my second lunch.
Yeah, second lunch. Usually when the sun is highest in the sky.
Yeah.
Okay, so tomorrow you guys are meeting for lunch. Is it the same cafe where you watched Julian sail off in a boat to get murdered?
Yeah, that sounds good.
You know what?
Okay.
That sounds really good. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you guys will meet the oil merchant there on day 2. All right.
I'll bring Brianna.
Oh, okay. Does anybody else have any day 1 stuff they want to do? First day back of the city? Going once, going twice.
Yeah, I don't think I'm doing it.
I suppose I should.
with.
I suppose I
Sibo.
should introduce Callius to Grandma Valis.
Oh, okay, fair
No,
enough.
I mean, you could bring. You could always come with me tomorrow morning.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay, all right. Bring in the
Trying-
baby
yeah,
shield. with you.
exactly. Trying to
Baby
fly with a
shield.
baby.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Look at this cute baby dragon.
I feel like
Oh.
Valis is the one that's like super awkward around the baby, though. Like,
Mm.
oh, thanks.
Maybe, but I mean, there was definitely. I mean, Kyra's not good with children.
Pythor's good with children.
Pythor is very good with children. Surprisingly.
I'm sure that
Yeah.
Pythor's been trying to like hang out with the Dragonling as much as he can.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's the bright spot in his life for sure. All right. So, you guys go to the bank. I mean, now catching back up with time, you go to the bank and you receive your 10,000 drachmae. Half of it is in platinum,
Thank God.
which is not even street legal. It's just a currency for being rich. The bank asks you if you'll be opening an account now that you're rich. They don't say it like that, but basically.
I asked them to repeat the question as though they mean to say, "Now that I'm rich."
Okay. Yeah, the guy says, well, I mean to say, now that you've come into such a fortune, that your dangerous lifestyle, the money might be safest here in our vaults than out on the open seas, where it may become a sunken treasure.
That makes sense. Yes, we should open an account.
Oh, excellent. He gives you each.
Or we could just spend it all.
He
Not-
gives you
not
fancy quills.
And we might want to wait and see how much we have left over afterwards,
If
Julian.
we spend 10,000 drachmae this 3 days, we have a problem.
Now, in order to open the account with this bank, you got to put 1,000 down. You can quote unquote take it out anytime,
Yeah.
but yeah, they
Um,
like to have at least 1,000 in there to kind of hold your spot.
Not that you mentioned that. You did
Mhm.
mention that.
I
You
think
know,
that-
if
I think that's
we
deep.
do, our thing is dangerous, and what happens if, say, we perish and the money that's in this
Oh,
account,
well, obviously you've worked with the courts on your living will and testament.
Maya turns to Sibo.
I don't know who Testament is, but I do know who Will is.
A will.
I've thought about it. Something we should definitely take care of before we sell off, but something we can discuss with everyone
Okay.
before we leave. Yeah. And I will push 5,000 back to them and hold on to 5,000.
Okay. You now have an account with the Bank of Mytros.
And I'll come back tomorrow after talking with everybody.
They
about
ask
legal.
you if you're interested in any sort of investment banking. Like a lot of their richest patrons will allow them to take their money and invest it into small businesses that are starting up. It ties the money up, but you can
Yeah.
earn more money over time.
I'm hearing a lot about this necrocurrency.
Oh my goodness.
What is this
Diamonds?
something-
Yeah.
It's necromancer, fungible
Yeah,
tokens.
yes, yes,
Yeah.
NFTs.
We're looking for
no.
bored woke apes.
Jesus Christ.
All right, no, that's good. We're good. I'll chat with everybody, and we'll come back tomorrow about setting up what ifs.
Assuming that we don't like spend all of it, I think investing probably not a terrible plan.
Yes, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, if we
Gotta
want to
see
have
what
this chat
time
now, like before, like literally, if we want to have this chat now before the end of the day, we should.
Yeah, see what time of return we can get in 6 months though. It's even
You
worth
take
it.
some scrolls that are like tri-folded, and
Mhm.
you tell them you'll think it over, and they put the 5,000 into your bank vault. They very Harry Potter minus the roller coaster. They like lead you to the well guarded vaults, and they show you this is where your drachma is going to be and all that jazz.
Nice.
All right. Because
Julian, you're an artificer. You know what would make this even better? If there was some sort of cart or on rails that delivered to the vault.
if there was some kind of roller coaster ride with an albino dragon. I mean, yeah.
I'll add that to the list after the cheese whiz and the potion battle. Yeah.
Oh, sure. Deal with the easy stuff first.
Okay. So, you guys, with that information, kind of meet back up with the party, and while all that's happening, Julian, you go to Narcissus, who is in his room, just staring out the window, looking sad. Okay, he turns and looks at you morosely, and he says, "What do you want?"
Wanted to see how you were doing.
I am not welcome here. The first land besides Arigia that I was to set foot on, and it is denied to me.
Well, let me ask you a question. Was anything that Queen Valis said a lie?
Oh man, when you say that, he turns away like you slapped him.
Is this before we leave in the morning, Julius? Julius?
Yes.
Julian?
Mhm.
Okay.
I believe this is right after Valis left,
While Maya
and
and I are
the
gone.
and then Maya and Sibo and Echo had gone to the bank. So anybody else could still be there if they didn't go off to do other stuff.
Okay.
It sounds like Oren's gone all day one, tracking down this guy, learning that they are selling magical items out of the university or the academy,
yeah.
stuff like that.
So it's a day trip.
So yeah, I
That's
mean,
cool.
Adronicos, if you like happen to be walking by, if you want to jump in it, you could. Narcissus turns back to you and says, that could be interpreted that way, I suppose.
I don't mean to be pouring salt in the wound, but I saw how you were reacting to what she was saying, and Valis doesn't strike me as the type of person that ever forgets anything. But perhaps through your actions, she might be willing to forgive. And I can't say that I've been where you have. But I would think that you would want to do something about the situation. I know this is a bit of a letdown with you having come all this way from Arisia, but perhaps in time, Valis can see what you've done in a way to make amends, and she might lift that ban. And
The things that she is upset about are things that can't be undone.
Well, I mean, the
Nothing
heroes of
can
prophecy.
bring Mother back to us.
Well, perhaps you can help bring some people back in a way. Not to mention trying to change what's come before. What I mean is, we don't have quite the longevity that, that the gods do. We're just humans. We're just mortals, and so we're trying to, in our own small way, make up for what was done before. I mean, we're trying to make up for the missteps of the likes of Xander and Esther and all those. You can help us with that. It won't fix what was done before, but it might go towards rebuilding the relationship. It's never going to be perfect. You know that. But maybe it'll get you somewhere.
All right, give me a persuasion roll.
Okay.
Advantage, cause God.
Yes.
He is a god, yeah.
Also, I didn't call that I was concentrating on guidance, but is there any way I could sneak a guidance in there or no?
I mean, it sounds like you're pretty addicted to guidance, so I'm gonna assume that you're always concentrating on guidance, unless you're concentrating on something else.
All right.
Okay.
Chewing on that guidance weed.
Okay. You see a tear spill out of his beautiful eye, and then his jaw sets in determination, and he says, "Nephew, teach me what I must do to make amends, to make it right."
Well, I'm probably not the best example of what to do. I've got a bit of a reputation as a cad and a drunk and a degenerate gambler, but I'm trying to do better. So probably the thing to do is spend more time in the company of those who elevate us. I mean, I spent the last year or more with Sibo. He's given me new perspective on things. We have Andronikos with us. He's a very, I don't want to say rigid, but he's got a very clear view of what he views as right and wrong, which can help. And he and Orn are the bravest motherfuckers I know. So I think just trying to spend company in those who elevate us is the best thing that I can suggest at this point. And I'll see if I can't talk to Valis in the morning as well. See if I can't get her to give us a roadmap, if you will.
Thank you. It means everything to me. I'll try my best.
That's all we can ever do. And it's going to be those attempts, your actions, those are going to speak the loudest, I think.
For now, I will stay on the ship, and I will honor her decree and her feelings.
That's probably a wise move. And when Echo gets back, talk with her. You've got a lot of catching up to do, and my understanding from what Andronikos has said of his marriage is that communication is good. So maybe talk to Echo about how you're feeling. Maybe she has ideas to help as well. Although she was the source of a lot of wars, so maybe take that with a grain of salt.
I was tempted to pretend I did not know how many wars there were or how many died. But, nephew, I always knew. No amount of drugs or sex or indulgences could drown out the guilt, the smell of blood, smoke and fire. But it got harder each time to own up to what I had done. And then wars led to more wars, and then I like to think it was no longer about me, but just about hatred. But it was a hatred that I helped create.
I think maybe you need to spend time with all of us where you can, and getting your hands dirty where possible. Not in a fighting sense, but doing those things around the ship and with others that you normally wouldn't do. And I think going out of your way to do those things will begin to change hearts and minds. It's not going to happen quickly, but if there's probably only one person that might help you see some wisdom in getting along with others and finding your place in the world, Maya has a lot of wisdom. So maybe seek her out and see what she has to offer. She's very much a source of structure for us. Ohlen and Andronikos, they lead with their bravery and their cunning and courage. And Maya is very, I don't want to say calculating, but she's a calming element, a thinking element. And Sibo, while also thinking, he's very bookish. And I have my reputation. But we make one another better. So spend time in the company of others you might not, and we'll see how it goes. And I didn't always know that I was of deific blood, but I'm trying to build relationships myself. So I'm right there with you.
All right. He nods to you and says that you've given him a lot to think about. And it definitely has the sort of tone of a royal, noble, godlike being that's basically telling you that he has heard enough for now. Yeah.
He doesn't drop the, you talk an awful lot, don't you, Julian?
No, he just lets you go on, but then eventually he says he nods and says, "You've given me much to think about."
Yeah.
All right. So everyone meets back up. They share what they have learned, and then
There was an interesting thing they mentioned at the bank bank today.
oh,
About wills.
What's that? Ah, wills. I hardly know him.
I only know one good will.
Oh boy.
Anyway,
So,
what
yeah,
do
yeah.
we plan to do with this? I know we wanted to restock before we head to Yonder. What is anybody looking for?
So I think
Well,
high level, before we go into that, we definitely want to restock. We want to make sure we have funds for.
Should I post up the Academy of Mytros's VIP top donor
Yes.
item
oh
shop?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The for the crew, for what, obviously coming back, I think we do want to talk about investing, as was kind of mentioned earlier. And then finally, the last thing we need to talk about is, if something were to happen to literally all of us, where would the money go?
I don't think it matters, because if something happens to all of us, doesn't that kind of mean that the end of the world is hot on our heels after we
I'll let
die?
you know that there
Not
were
necessarily.
hundreds and hundreds of uh, people of prophecy before we defeated the boar. I'm just letting you know. There's a long line of people behind us. Miracles do happen.
Perhaps set up some sort of saving the world fund with Valis. And she can, if we were to all perish aboard the Ultros, that some of the money could pass to them. Even if we're gone, the Pact of Peace is still coming to an end. Needs to be either reasserted or navigated.
Right. So leave it to Valis or whoever is in charge of Mytros that's not named Acastus.
I think everyone, if you have family, you should set aside a small portion.
Yes.
And anything that's left that isn't immediately needed, we set aside in some sort of investment account for the future, us or otherwise.
Do we want to set up a scholarship for Minotaurs?
Yes.
Or set
Oh,
up a
nice.
scholarship for,
Disenfranchised Minotaurs.
Yeah.
Well, I know Callius, he had set up that orphanage.
Exactly. Yeah, like that, stuff like that. Yeah.
Mhm.
Do we want to suggest it and hand it over to somebody who will put the finer notes together so we don't have to worry about it?
I think I trust Valis to make the
Yeah.
determinations.
What was that? Maya?
I know Tranches is probably very skilled at documents like that.
Mm.
Yeah.
I think.
Would we trust
Yeah.
him with 10? Yeah.
You see,
10,000 drachmae.
all this
I
money
mean,
for
is
kids.
10,000 drachmae a lot of money?
Oh, it's a lot of money, yeah.
It's a
Now
king
remember,
grant.
this society is rich enough that they don't have copper pieces. So like it's probably a bit pricier to live in Thylea than it would be to live in Sword Coast, for example.
We're probably in the top 5% now, Maya. Just
Wow. Finally. I started at the bottom. Now we're
Yeah.
here.
for Christmas.
10,000 if invested properly. The 5 of you could probably not have to work for the rest of your lives.
Not have to work,
Yeah.
huh?
I'm just saying, for Christmas you could all have
That
matching
that
pajamas
being
with your
said,
family.
Andronikos' house costs 10,000 drachmae.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Who?
he is a prince slash sports ball star. So
Right.
yeah. Good example would be you went to Nerdagen's estate to solve quote unquote a mystery.
Yep.
That whole facility was probably 150,000 drachmae
There you
or
go.
more.
Okay.
Yeah. So 10,000, it's like real life. Like 10,000's a lot, but is it a lot?
Right.
Like kind of thing. Yeah.
So right now, sitting in there is 1,000 for each of us.
But a skilled laborer gets paid, what, I want to say 5 gold a day. Like a person
think-
with like yeah.
Yeah, I think that was right.
Well, I think it was one.
No, I think one was not non-skilled.
One gold a day is just a laborer. A skilled laborer gets paid 5 or more gold a day.
Okay.
So
That's
a skilled laborer, that would be 2,000 days of wages. Let's see. There's 12 months and there's 30 days in each month. So that's 360 days in a year in this setting. So 10,000 drachmae would be 5.5 years' wages for a skilled person. So not bad. Not bad.
Do we need to establish how much we need to set aside for our crew? We have 5,000 left in there. So right now I'm holding on to 6,000 drachmae.
So that would be 10,000. If we're taking this all the way, 10,000 gold in Thylea would be the equivalent IRL of getting $440,000.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
So this woman pays you $440,000 to break her boyfriend out of jail, essentially.
I lied. We're in the top 2%.
Nice.
Okay.
So I left 5 in there. We have 1,000 that are left in there for now. We can decide what to do with that later. Right now we have 6,000 to do with what we want for the crew, for whoever we need in the immediate. The rest of it we can put back or hold on to, but we need to establish that. And then what do we want to do with the future? And then if something happens to us, Valis.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So we can talk about that offline.
Trying to find where we mathed out how much to pay the crew.
Before it was this massive 100-person whatever, we were doing like 25 every time we went to, what do we call it? Shore leave. We had like 25 shore leave total for everybody. But that was when we only had like 7 or 10 people.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find the math.
Yeah.
Where did we do the math? Was it in the general chat? Strategy?
Strategy, maybe.
Okay.
And how long have we been away for this one trip? Wasn't this only like a couple of weeks?
Between the whole trip, we did 4 days. It was 5 days to get to the Scorpion.
We were
4
there
days
for
to
like
get
a
to
day.
Mitros.
Yeah.
I mean to get to Regia, and then 3 days to get to Mitros.
And we did like maybe a day on each, 2 days on each.
We were in
We
did
were
3
in
days.
Regia for about a week.
Yeah, we was in Regia for about 7 days. Yeah.
That's right. Okay. So we're talking about, and then Scorpion Island was timey-wimey, but I think total it was less than a day.
I think it was like 2 days.
You guys were gone for 3 days, but
3
for
days.
you guys, it felt like a day.
Years, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Well, yeah, it felt like lifetimes and also a day. And then for Andronikos, it felt like an extra week on top of that because he went to Hawaii.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So 12 plus another week. We're talking about basically 25 days-ish that we've been out.
As of tomorrow morning, when you go to meet with Queen Valis, tomorrow morning will be the 23rd of Luthien.
Okay.
Pretty sure our original estimates were 95 drachmae a day. So we had 5 lepta per day for each of the 50 rowers, and then we had 30 newbie sailors for 1 drachma a day, and then 20 experienced for 2. So a total of 95 per day.
95 gold per day.
Drachma, yeah. We've been out for
That'll be
25.
That'll be 2,375
Fair enough.
drachmae on just paying our crew and.
All right, guys, we're not retiring on this money.
Ah,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I
Okay.
thought.
Well, I wasn't planning on retiring anyway.
Oh, again, invested well. Yeah, it could do well, but that's not what being an adventurer is about. So
exactly. Investment. Not
Don,
gonna
you
live
said
to see
23.
2375.
75. All right, I'm gonna go and assume that that's backed out, and we pay the crew.
Sounds good.
Okay.
We keep our word, crew.
Yeah.
But you only have 3 days to spend that money on having fun, and then we're back to work.
Such a.
Oh, I'm fully confident that most of the crew will come back broke.
Okay, of what I took out, we have 4,500 still sitting in my hands. So.
And you got the link for the Academy's available stuff?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. There's a lot of scrolls. I mean, it is the Arcane Academy. So.
Man.
Would I be able to annoy somebody about learning a ritual spell?
All right, so if Snowball's on there, that is actually discount bargain bin 25 gold pieces. That 240 is not accurate for how worthless that fucking spell is. So yeah, so they're going as low as 25 gold on Scroll of Snilllock's Snowball Swarm.
That's fine.
We have to get that.
That's a deal.
Or it's the bargain bin.
Steve already
Yeah,
has
so
one.
some of the wizards nearby hear you talking about what a deal it is, and they snicker.
Imagine
Look
it,
at that.
cold
Man,
on demand.
Scroll of True Strike. I got that True Strike would be a really good one. My all of her magic is learned, so like she's seeing all these.
With almost a guilty conscience, the guy running the shop says, "Oh yeah, it's really good. It makes it very easy to hit your target. The best thing about these cantrip scrolls, anyone can use them.
Once.
Imagine being able to hit something good."
I could attack 3 times, or with this scroll, 1 attack with twice the chance to hit.
Yeah.
Or I could just cast enhance ability on you.
I mean, that would probably be pretty good. I mean, no, never mind.
Maybe we could use the advanced 5e True Strike, but that's not much better.
You know what would be? You know who can use that True Strike scroll? Hellebore.
Yes.
I was about to say, Crash, you got real quiet there, bud.
Whatever.
All right.
We might want to pick up that scroll of destructive wave. That looks like it might be pretty useful in a group setting.
Does look pretty powerful.
And that'd be right up your alley, Andronicus.
Now you could use it to kill a bunch of fish to feed your dragon.
Well,
she
more in terms
takes care of that herself now.
Dealing with large, quantities of Sidon gods.
Well, there is one thing I do want to get. I learned a spell called Summon Elemental after seeing the Earth Elemental there.
Oh, dope.
So
Okay.
I would need a material component for that. It is a golden laid vial worth 400 GP. Or 400 drachmae.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Are we doing this the destructive wave? Or do we want to wait?
I mean, I don't see any reason not.
Should we stock up on, see if we can get another set of diamonds?
I mean, I can tell you a reason not to. It's 1,200 gold, but
Yeah, the only problem I see with it meta-wise is they would require a DC 15 caster check, right?
it's a level 5 spell, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, if the spell is outside of the spells you're able to cast, then you do have to make a caster check. DC is 10 plus the difficulty of the spell.
So it'd be a 50-50 shot whether or not it actually gets cast.
I mean, it says available for Paladin, but yeah, that would be. But I mean, obviously not yet. So yeah.
Yeah. Maya, what'd you ask?
Do we want to buy some diamonds?
Diamonds. Yes, I think I have 300 gold worth of diamonds on me still that we never used, or at least we have one round of 300 gold.
I used mine on Corinna. So.
Right. But I still had mine, so I'm still holding on to those.
Okay.
So we have one at least.
Okay.
Do we want another 300 gold just to have a second backup?
I think it's good just to make sure we'll use one and then just make sure we always have one paired for emergencies.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll put it on. We now have 2 sets of 300 diamonds.
Okay.
Oh, also, I wanted to ask, back in Arisia, did you buy potions off Jocasta?
Yeah. I had the one superior, one the two best ones.
The superior and the supreme?
Yes.
Was I supposed to be carrying those? I think there was a thing about
I think
the potion.
one went to you and one went to somebody else. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it was probably Ornan and Dronikos.
The
All right.
frontliners. Yeah.
You take the supreme, I'll take the other superior. Just want to make sure we got those accounted for.
Yep. Yeah. I definitely have it marked out for 1800. Okay.
I say get all the materials and stuff out of the way, and then start buying the stuff. But the good news, I was able to find an illustrious alchemist within the city selling the finest in oils. We've got a meeting scheduled for noon today to go and meet this person and perhaps learn some of their craft and peruse their wares. We're meeting at that restaurant you like, Andronicus.
Excellent.
Should I let Brianna know we're heading over?
I think it's tomorrow, right? It's not. It's going to be.
No,
not
it's
today.
it's this day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it took you the whole day to track this dude down. So it's
Yeah.
gonna be It's gonna be noon of day 2 that you're
Yeah.
gonna meet this guy for lunch.
Yeah, I think
Well,
we're on.
so-
Are we on day 2 now?
No, we're on day 1. So
No,
Oh,
we're still
okay.
finishing up day 1. Yep.
Gotcha.
after you have
Crash.
gotten back, yeah.
Question for you
Uh-huh.
in a second.
Yeah.
Is so what the Academy is selling, that's it. There's no way to try and track something down specific or
You could using downtime. Buying magical items is a downtime thing. I would actually say you'd probably need to treat diamonds as buying an item. Because with the rumors of war, the attacks on nobles in the city, Nerdagan having to bring his wife back from the dead, all that, knowing
She wasn't dead.
that
She was just petrified.
Yes.
She was
Knowing
dead.
knowing that Lutheria is a fan of diamonds, and that they represent sort of the currency of the soul, there has been a bit of a run on diamonds, as the people shore up for war. So they are very hard to get a hold of. So I would treat them at the same. I would treat them with the same rarity as buying a magical item at this point, even in the city of Mytros.
Okay.
And I
So we
guess
have to do downtime to get them.
Yeah.
All right. So do you guys want to take like 5 days of downtime to pursue some downtime activities, like buying magical items, selling magical items, all that good stuff of downtime activities?
Is there anything
let the crew know.
specific besides the diamonds and that we're looking for?
Nothing urgent for me.
The only thing that I might be interested in is and I don't know if this would be entirely up to Crash, but a Bloodwell vial.
A Bloodwell vial. All right.
Mhm.
Let's see
That
that.
sounds heavily cursed.
Oh no, it's something that can aid me in my sorceress.
Okay.
Also,
that still remains.
This is a sorcerer-only item.
Oh,
Yep.
To attune to this vial, you must place a few drops of your blood into
definitely
it.
cursed.
The vial can't be opened while your attunement to it lasts. If your attunement to the vial ends, the contained blood turns to ash. You could use the vial as a spellcasting focus for your spells while wearing or holding it, and you can gain a bonus to spell attack rolls and to saving throw DCs of your sorcerer spells. So that's fucking good. The bonus is determined by the vial's rarity. In addition, when you roll any hit dice to recover hit points while you're carrying the vial, you can regain 5 sorcery points. Holy shit. This property of the vial can't be used until the next dawn. Boy, that's nice. Yeah, if you want to try to find it. I would say best you could do is rare, so a +2. But
More than I was hoping for.
a +1, you'd have a better chance of finding it. Again, you're not guaranteed to find the items that you are looking for.
Sure.
All right, so that's what you're going to focus on.
Well,
during your
before
5
I
days in
commit-
Mytros?
Before I commit to that, so Oren, how badly do you want that potion bandolier?
It may be nice, but it's not. It's not a. If you've got more pressing concerns, the cheese whiz on the internet. No, go and do what you need to.
Okay, if there's nothing else that would require my attention as an artificer, I would try and track down a Bloodwell vial.
But that
Okay,
does mean
so-
we're spending a week here.
At least 5 days, yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be fine.
That'll be 5 days past the day you got in, so for a total of 6 days. But yeah. All right. If that is the plan, then
I mean, aren't we having to do that anyway with getting the diamonds, or?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
could
if you're
pause
looking for
that.
diamonds, yeah.
Just saying, it's fine. I'm just making sure everyone's aware. Are we going to get the diamonds and this for extra days? If no
Well,
one's worried about
each
it,
of
then
you
we'll
can do one downtime activity.
Yeah. No, I was saying if we didn't want to do the 5 days, we just
Mhm.
all have to agree we want to do the 2 additional days than we were planning,
It's
which
fine
I'm
with me.
fine with. Just
Yeah.
throwing it
Oh,
out there.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I guess unless we want to take a poll, I think we're good.
I'm fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're sitting at 4 and
Yeah, that's fine.
abstain. Oh, never mind. All 5 of us are okay.
I mean, Andronicus, this may give you some time to find some javelins of returning, perhaps.
I think I'll just buy a few extra instead.
That works too.
All right.
All right. Okay, so to remind you guys of downtime activities, you got buying magical items, carousing, crafting, crime, gambling, pit fighting, relaxation, religious service, research, scribing a spell scroll, selling a magical item, training, and work.
Okay.
Mm.
Maya, did you have something you wanted to do, or did you want to track down the diamonds?
Can I make a?
I'm probably not. Go for it.
I was going to make a suggestion. This is sort of metagamey, but if Maya tracks down the diamonds, that might free up Sibo to see if there's any plans of the Sidon base, like if they actually built a fort. See if there's anything in the city's library or something.
I was planning the academy anyway, so yeah, that's what I was saying. If I could either do the diamonds, okay, either way.
I can try and track down the diamonds, but I know that finding magic items is like a charisma invest. Like I'm probably not the best person to walk around the city to asking to try and find people to sell me stuff, but I could try.
I mean, I'm kind of not either, other than investigation, I guess. But can we do it together, half days?
I don't know. Can we?
I mean, if we're gonna charisma check it, I can look for the diamonds. I don't have any particular thing in mind.
Okay. All right. Julian, go first.
All right.
If there's rolls.
I'm gonna see if I can find a rare Bloodwell vial. Crash.
Okay, so let's see. Finding magical item requires. All right, it will cost you 100 gold up front to begin looking for magic item. You will not get this 100 gold back.
Okay.
However, if you're willing to spend more money than this, it could increase your chances of finding higher quality items. This might sound ridiculous, but
no, it makes sense.
A friend of mine who was trying to buy a house has had 2 houses in the last 3 days. Literally bought out from underneath him. Yeah, somebody was like, "Stop talking to this guy and talk to me. I'll give you $25,000 cash right now." And they were like, "Sir, you need to leave." And he did not get the house. And then apparently an investment firm offered $40,000 for them to stop talking to him and just sell to the investment firm. So the people took the $40,000. So yeah, spending money is actually a very realistic part of trying to get a hold of something precious. Yeah. So the more money you spend, the more the easier it will be to track this item down.
Okay. Shoot.
Use
So all the
party
money
funds.
right now is tied up in the group fund, right?
I mean, this would certainly benefit the whole group.
Yeah, you
Increasing
should-
the
yeah.
DC of spells is one of the strongest things you could do at
You should
5e.
absolutely use the party fund for this.
Okay. So I've got 157 drachmae on me right now.
Mhm.
How much should I spend above that? I mean, like spend 300? Like I chip in 100 and then 200 from the party. Does that
What
seem
is-
reasonable? Should
yeah,
I go higher?
What does that do to the DC? Or are you trying not to tell us that?
I am definitely
He's
not
trying
going
not
to
to
tell you
tell
that.
us.
Yeah.
I will tell you this: it is, if you're looking for rare, it's a minimum going to be a 20. Minimum is going to be a 20.
You should take Telemachus with you.
If nothing else, I'd be like, oh, just take it. Get this guy away from me.
But you get the 4.
The 4 to 6
Secret
to
cost.
cost.
Oh.
Similar to the camping mechanic, I will not be allowing succeeded at cost on these.
Oh, dead.
Yeah. Downtime represents a check that covers 5 or more days of time.
All right,
Yeah.
Julian,
All right,
here's
so
what you have to
here's
do.
what
You
I'm
have to
thinking.
Start a fight. If you start a fight while you're doing it, then you can get to succeed at the cost.
All right, so I'm gonna pay my 100, so that's gone.
Okay.
I'm gonna take that off my sheet.
All right.
Let's call it 500 altogether. Does that
So
sound
Now, this
reasonable
is
for
going to
group?
be a charisma-based thing. It's going to be a charisma-based thing. So that might make you feel more confident about it. But right now, you have no bonuses other than you're going to roll a charisma persuasion or a charisma investigation.
Hmm.
Also, during the time, this is amazing. During the time that you're looking for magical item, you get to enjoy a wealthy lifestyle because you want to appear to be a good customer to the potential buyer.
Wow. This is some
Yeah.
real wine and dine stuff.
Yep. For a buyer must impress their potential business partners. That is per raw right there.
That's awesome.
Yep.
I really need to look for more magical items in my downtime.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you're whining and dining, and you're living the sweet life for a whole week under the
Yep.
pretense that you're under a tremendous amount of stress trying to find this item. And it is stressful because you're investing money and time into this, and it might not pan out. You're hearing leads. Honestly, though, sorcerer items very rare, especially in the city of Mytros, where everybody is proud of the academy and actual magic users that worked hard to be magic users, that kind of thing.
Hey! I suffered lots of magical burnout to get to where I am today.
Yeah. So, do you just want to roll it persuasion and hope for the best, or do you want to sink some more money into it and increase the chances of success?
All right, so I'm paying the 100. I'm going to spend the 400, so 500 altogether. If less
All
someone
right,
checks.
so you're adding another 400 to the pot.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm going to roll persuasion.
Mhm.
Would anyone object if I used a fanspiration for advantage on
I
this?
would not.
I would allow that. That is fine.
Okay. All right. So, Sibo, if you'll mark off 1 fanspiration, since I don't have any inspiration of my own at the moment, and I will guidance myself as well.
Okay. Well, shit. All right, guidance won't work because this is something that's this represents an entire 5 days of work. Doesn't matter because you crushed it. All right. You do in fact find the item in question. They are at first they were only going to sell this item for 6,000 drachmae because of its rarity. And the fact that it is apparently made from the crystallized tears of Lutheria, and currently contains the blood of an ancient unnamed hero. So it's almost like a religious artifact to a certain extent. But you are so good at what you do and present such a successful and admirable and personable front that they're willing to do it for 3,000. Hence the 27 that you managed to get on your check. So they're willing to sell to you for half of what they were initially going to ask. So 3,000, and you can in fact be the proud owner of this very, very powerful item.
So what you're saying is this thing is still attuned to somebody because if someone's blood's in there.
Okay, so when you say that, the merchant just kind of does a poo-poo gesture and says, "It does not matter. Once you attune to it, trust me, they will no longer be attuned to the item."
Well, hold on a second. Are you saying this is a hot item?
No. Of course not. Of course not.
I'd like to insight them.
Okay, you could incite them.
It's filled with wine.
Because
Okay.
my understanding of this item is if so long as it's attuned to someone and the blood is in it, the blood is viable. But if as soon as it's unattuned, it turns to ash. Well, if there's blood in there, which I see, then what's up with that?
Okay. The person that says a bit uncomfortably says, "Ah, fine. You saw through a charade. It is not the blood of an ancient unnamed hero. It is the blood of someone actively out in the world, making change. But they tasked us with selling this item, for they no longer need it. Again, once it is sold to you, they will break their attunement with it, and it will be yours. It just looks a lot more impressive to have the blood." He gives it a little shake, and you see the couple of drops of blood floating in there like zero gravity. He says, "Much more impressive than if there were ashes inside."
not
That
the
is
ash.
fair. I can respect you on that sales technique, but still, it brings up a lot of questions. Otherwise, so I guess it comes down to, I mean, are we cool with me dropping 3,000 drachmae on this?
Fucking do it.
Yeah.
All right.
Seems like it's good. It's better than getting scrolls.
If me asking questions about the unknown seller and them being uncomfortable about it doesn't do anything to the price, then I guess I'm paying 3,000 drachmae.
Bang.
For accounting purposes, that's 3,000 more or 3,000 total?
3,000 more on top
Okay.
of the 500. Well, he spent 100 of his own, so
Yep.
it's from the group funds. It ended up costing 3,400.
Got it. Okay, done.
I appreciate everyone's generosity, and I guess I'll be making any and all things for you that I can.
Okay.
I'm expecting the cheese by the end of the week, Julian.
All
I
right.
spent all this time looking for the vial. I don't have any more time, but I will work on the cheese whiz.
Your lack of planning does not constitute an emergency on my part.
All right. What else is anybody else doing downtime during this week?
Yeah, so Sibo will go and
Pit fight,
pit fight for
the most profitable.
We'll see if he can find blueprints for Yonder.
Oh, okay. So you're doing research.
Research. I also did want to see if I could find someone who could possibly walk me through a ritual silence spell, but that's my tertiary importance compared to the other things. Yeah.
Were they not selling a silent scroll at the?
One of them doesn't see it, but can I learn it from that?
I mean, you have access to the academy, so if you wanted to use your downtime to just purchase access to the spell and then
I'll
learn
just
it,
do that.
That would be your thing instead of researching, though.
No, I'll do the research then. That's
okay.
Yeah.
All right. So in that case, we would treat that as scribing a spell scroll. Silence, I believe, is a 2nd level spell.
Oh, sorry. I would rather do the research instead.
Oh, you'd rather do the research.
Yeah,
okay.
I apologize. Yeah.
All right. No worries. So for research, you declare the type of research you're doing, a specific person, place, or thing. You're doing Yonder.
Look for blueprints of Yonder.
Okay. And this is going to be an intelligence check. Apparently just raw. That's rough. However, if you spend money, it becomes easier. It is in 50 drachma increments. You can make it easier as you are essentially paying for assistance and access to rare scrolls. Maybe you're interviewing people.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I'll do 250.
Oh, dang. Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me an intelligence check, and you will have a +5 bonus.
And I will do a inspiration for me for that.
Okay. Oh, very nice. Very nice. All right. 20. You
You
learn.
find nothing. Okay.
Oh, with a 5, you had a 5-point bonus though because you spent the money.
Correct. Oh, that's
Yes.
fair. Yeah.
So it's
25.
actually a 25. All right. You learn 3 pieces of lore. Each piece of lore is the equivalent of 1 true statement about the place. All right, and you were looking for blueprints. Okay, let me see what I could do for you on that regard. So let's see.
Also, what is Gaius allergic to?
Oh man, that's a
It's
totally
in the
different thing.
blueprints.
This is
No,
a totally
that's
different
supposed to
thing.
be it's in the footnotes of the blueprints. It has to be.
Sorry.
man.
The blueprints of his demise. Yeah.
Of his demise.
All right, interesting that you opted for Yonder. All right, let's see what we got here. Isle of Yonder. All right, so the Isle of Yonder is okay. It used to be a Gigan city. It was actually the capital of the Gigan Empire, was Yonder. And it was basically like Hiroshima, like Dragonfire bombed, like during the war. Like between Daemon dropping meteor swarms and dragons just like just raining down breath weapons. It got decimated. It's pretty bad. Records hold that there was a great library of tremendous knowledge that Esther and cronies put in a lot of efforts to basically destroy, though it is said that it was spared more than any of the other landmarks by Daemon's intervention because he couldn't bear to see that knowledge destroyed. So it could still be mostly intact to this day, if they are still there. Despite the great size of the Gigans, the library was pretty small because the Gigans did not have a lot of wizrobes. Amongst their species, there's essentially a high elf variant called the Jankans, and they are 6-fingered, 6-toed on each hand and foot. They have extra joints on each of their fingers, so they have 6 long spidery fingers, and they are essentially super spellcaster cyclopses, but they are incredibly rare. I believe it's like 1 in 100 or 1 in 1,000 Gigans or something like that is born a Jankan. They are believed to be extinct, the Jankans, but they were the keepers of this lore and this knowledge in the great library. The library sat atop the highest hill in the center of the island. The center of the island is actually a crater, because long ago, a great star fell from the sky and punctured or just blew up the mountain that was in the center of this area, and then the Gigans settled in that crater, and that's where they built their city. All of the star metal from that star that fell has, of course, been mined and all that, and that was a big part of like the Gigans' rise to power, is they had access to the star metal, and they made all sorts of cool shit. Lore states that maybe the Jankans were cyclopses that were exposed to the radiation from the star metal and gained greater intelligence and more enhanced magical abilities. So overall, your research gives you a very strong knowledge of the island that you can essentially call on when you go to the island. Would probably be the best way to handle it, to kind of represent your knowledge being the most useful it could be. Yeah, as far as blueprints themselves go, you know that there were many fortresses scattered in the outskirts of the island, but that the concentrated civilization was on the inside of the island. You also understand that there are rumors that the island is, of course, cursed and haunted by the many Gaigans who died horribly in the war. And yeah, that's kind of your thing that you get up. So just remember when you get there that you did this research, and you can call upon this research because you did very good on the research check.
Deal.
All right. Anybody else have any downtime activities?
Well, you brought up pit fighting, but Oren's actually going to go to the orphanage and kind of help out there with Callister for the week, and that'll be his deal.
So you're gonna work essentially,
Yeah, but
or
he'll work free though.
Oh, so this would be more like religious favor, religious service. Okay, cool.
During the service of Valis though.
Sure. Okay. All right. At the end of the choir time. Okay. To show that you are good with the kids, give me a charisma persuasion check, or to show that you use this opportunity to instruct the children in the ways of Metrian life and respect for Queen Valis, give me an intelligence religion check. You cannot spend money to do better at this.
Okay. Well, both the same, so let's go religion then.
Okay. You managed to help out. It's greatly appreciated, and you earn 1 favor.
Nice. All right.
So this favor is essentially from the Temple of Valis. It can be exchanged to help with a specific problem, general political or social support, or to reduce the cost of a spellcasting service provided by the temple or a servant of that deity. Or it could even take the form of a deity's intervention, such as an omen, a vision, or a minor miracle provided at a key moment. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay. You can store a max number of divine favors equal to 1 plus your charisma modifier.
2.
Okay, so I guess add to your resources divine favor. But we do need to check for a complication, so give me a d6.
Ooh, nice. Is it d6 or the d10?
Right, 10%. So give me the 10. Yeah, give me the d10 first, and if you get a 1, then we roll on the table. Also, the other 2 people that did downtimes, give me the check also. Just give me a d10 real quick. We're just fishing for 1s from Julian and Sibo. Okay, Julian's okay. Sibo's okay. All right, so no complications so far. All right, great. Maya, were you doing downtime?
Okay. Would there be enough time within the 5 days that we're doing all this downtime to go and visit the Old Wood? Or no?
You could leave, probably hit up the edge of the Old Wood and come back. Yeah.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to head back to the Grove then.
I believe that's in the center of the Old Wood. That'd be several days. Yeah, it'd be several days travel.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's fine. If there are anybody from the Grove in Mytros, maybe I would try and see if there are anybody there. Because one thing I wanted to do was ask somebody about a magic item that they might know how to make.
Okay. What is the magic item in question?
The Moon Sickle. Since we just finished dealing with Fangari, the Moon, and I know about that relationship with Thylea. I thought that might be something Maya might be interested in.
All right, a Moon Sickle is a sickle that requires attunement by a druid or ranger. The silver-bladed sickle glimmers softly with moonlight. While holding this magical weapon, you gain a bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. You gain a bonus to spell attack rolls and the saving throw DCs of your druid and ranger spells. The bonus is determined by the weapon's rarity. In addition, you could use the sickle as a spellcasting focus for your druid and ranger spells. when you cast a spell that restores hit points, you can add another D4 and add the number rolled to the amount of hit points restored, provided you are holding the sickle. Well, that's
Nice.
fantastic. That's a fantastic item. All right.
I mean, if it like if we don't like, I would assume that you can let me know about this, but I was assuming that like I'd probably have to like go to somebody in the grove and see if they know about it, and then because I don't think you would be able to just buy this type of druid weapon.
Right, because the civilization is not.
Yeah.
Yeah. They kind of define themselves as not being mixed up in the old woods kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could treat this as research essentially.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So we will treat this as researching just how something like this could be created. All right. In that case, go ahead and yeah, this is going to be, I would say, intelligence religion
Okay.
would probably work rather than raw intelligence because you're specifically looking up how your order would create this magical item.
Okay. Let me see. All right, so that's a 15. I'm gonna
Now,
use it.
much like other stuff, you could spend much like other resources, you spend money to make this better in increments of 50 gold or 50
All right,
drachma.
I'll pay 50,
Okay.
and I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Okay. So 50 is just going to give you a +1.
Yep.
All right. Okay. So with your result of a 14, you would learn 2 pieces of lore related to the item.
Okay.
So what you're looking for is the Talon of a mighty beast.
Okay.
Okay. You are looking for silver blessed by a god under the full moon.
Typically, that'd be really hard to get.
I mean, that's gonna be pretty easy. You literally hang out with gods.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying from like a normal campaign.
Yeah, right? Like, holy shit. And then you would simply need a skilled craftsman to fashion the talon into the sickle and then silver it with said silver.
Hey, Julian.
Or Vulcan. All right, Talon of Mighty Beast, silvered, blessed by a god, and craftsman. All right.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Give me a D10 to see if there are any complications. No problem. No problem. All right. Then the last person is Andronikos for downtime stuff.
For diamonds.
Yeah, and I was looking for the diamonds.
Oh, you're looking for diamonds. All right. So this would be just like Julian did. It's 100 gold just to start the search. And then it's going to be a charisma persuasion, or it could be a charisma investigation.
We'll do persuasion.
Okay. Oh, damn. All right. No problem. With a 25, you do track down some people who are willing to let go of some diamonds. All right. Hold on a sec. Let's see. Okay. Dying resurrection. Okay. So, with the check that you got, you do find rumors that there is 1 royal diamond available. But it is being held by the Nerddagen estate.
Oh.
However, it could be purchased out from under them, no problem. There are also a number of pristine diamonds available on the market. Those are essentially worth 100 apiece. Let's see. Based on your roll, let's see. 25. Yeah, 25. So for the pristines, we'll do 3d4. See how many are available. There are 8 pristine diamonds that you could pick up in the city, and then 1 royal diamond if you are willing to go for it.
Do we want to just like buy them all?
Just fucking load up.
Well, we can't really use the royal.
What's the royal
I
for?
mean, not yet.
Yeah, not yet, but and we need 3 pristine for 1 revivify.
Correct.
How much did the royal cost?
The royal is 500 gold.
I say we just buy
That'd
them
be
out.
500 drachma.
Yeah, I think we should just buy them all.
We're never
Now,
not gonna
Lutheria,
need...
Lutheria would totally take a 500 in place of 3 100s if it came down to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which might be necessary if I die.
What's the size difference between a pristine and a royal?
I mean, they're diamonds, and these are hard times where the diamonds are, in short supply, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, I mean, they're small. They're small little guys. So.
I'm just thinking in terms of prison pockets. If
Oh, you could easily fit these diamonds in a prison pocket. These aren't like Pirates of the Caribbean glass gemstone props. These are little tiny. These are little tiny diamonds. These are little tiny diamonds.
Especially SIBOs.
Yeah.
just kind of wanted to know the logistics of it. Yeah.
Yeah. There could be a tiefling bard that has a 500 GP diamond butt plug. We'll never know for sure.
Yeah,
So
good.
never know for sure. You always want to be ready for an emergency.
That just seems like a waste of a perfectly good butt plug if you have to use it.
Desperate times.
Or you're
So
not
I think
using it right.
I think we're buying all the diamonds, right? Might as well.
Yeah. How much total? 100 plus the diamond cost because of the search?
It's 500
100
plus another
plus
800
plus
plus
500.
100. Yeah.
So 1,400.
1,400 gold.
Oh, all right. Okay, I have to go back to the bank and get a 1,000.
Okay.
But I'll do that.
As you arrive, they're like, sir, you've arrived. Are you ready to talk investments?
No. Just give me 1,000 and I'll be back later.
They make sour face and they say, this is how it is. And they go and they get you your 1,000 drachma.
Okay.
Okay.
At least we didn't come back and train it.
Right.
All right. So with all that bookkeeping out of the way, I guess we should do the meeting with Valus then.
Yes.
All right. Let me see. Oh, Valus's wing is still there. Cool. A lot of times things just get, stuffed into the Compendia, but then they're gone. All right.
Why is this one sequel circled?
So I guess I'll put those diamonds on my 3 of those the pristines on my sheet then.
I don't have Revivify, so I can hold on to them, but I can't cast the spell. So
All right, I'll hold 3 because I can cast the spell, and I'll just keep them on me. Keep 3 on me. We can keep the rest.
all right.
All right. Who do you bring to this meeting with Valus? Who goes to meet with Valus early in the morning?
Oh, well, Andronicus is coming along so we can show off the...
Yeah, the Callius and Elpis and I and Julian.
Okay.
Sorry, I've got to head to the.
Anyone else want to come along?
Got to head to the orphanage. Callius and I are making waffles for the children.
No, yeah, Siba would have immediately
Callister,
gone off
sorry,
to do
not
the,
Troy.
to do the blueprinting. So I would have done that. I would have just reminded you guys to bring up the if we die, there's money that we'll sign over to her.
Okay, so it's Andronicos, Julian, and the babies. Okay. Julian, Kyra wants to go with you.
All right. The more the merrier.
Okay. All right. And let's see.
Does she say why she wants to come along, or just that she wants to tag along?
I mean, do you ask her why? Because she just says, "Hey, Julian, I want to go with you." That's it.
I will ask her. You're welcome to come along. Any particular reason?
Well, you're going to see my sister. You are. She takes out some like pieces, like small rectangular pieces of parchment, and she shuffles through them. My son, and I want to spend time with you.
Sure, why not?
Okay. All right. Plus, she looks over at the baby Callius and says, "Plus, baby. Don't you have a baby?"
I've
I
got
mean,
an egg.
oh, okay. I'm not ready to be a G. You know what I'm saying? G for grandma.
I figured. I mean, you don't have to
Yeah.
be Jew. You could be a nana.
Oh, that's worse. That's worse.
Okay, I don't know how that's worse, but all right.
Mm.
Nana Kyra?
Oh, ooh. Yeah, she takes psychic damage. All right. So you guys arrive, and Valis says, Julian, you've brought others with you. Oh, how precious. As she looks over at Callius.
Yes, I just wanted you to. Sorry, being a bit tongue-tied. Andronicus wanted to show off the newest addition to the Heroes of Prophecy.
She looks over at it and says, "That is a baby. It is well formed."
I had the feeling that you'd be this kind of
What does that mean, this kind?
baby person.
The baby is, it seems lovely and healthy. It is bronze.
It is. She is.
She is. That's lovely. She is beautiful.
I brought her along as a sort of reference to where we are at the moment. We're heading in the right direction, but we're still, at least in comparison to the heroes of old, fledglings.
Ah, I see. You And as she keeps looking at the baby. You see that she's kind of twisting a bit uncomfortably, like in her chair, and she says, "If I could, I would see the baby closer."
Of course.
All right. It flies over to her, and she tentatively gives it a pat. And then it starts purring like cat, and she lets out a sigh. And the creature, Callius curls up next to her, and seems content. And Valis seems to warm a bit at the creature's presence. Yes, this is nice. Not like those beasts that my husband has working for him. And as if to accentuate that, you hear from somewhere else in the palace kind of a mighty, like, dragon roar.
I was curious about those.
Oh yeah, she turns to you. Yes.
They don't feel the same as Callius. Is he the way a dragon is supposed to feel, or are they?
This, she strokes the dragon's scales. This is how it is supposed to be. Icarus and the others are abominations. Something has gone terribly wrong with them. My suspicion is that they have been artificially aged with magic. For there is no way that a dragon could reach the size of Icarus, or those copper dragons could reach the size that they are currently at, without some magic at work. I had my suspicions that the Lotus Switch was involved, for she is a rogue agent of the Isle of Time and the Order of the Sphinx. But I don't know.
Does this seem like something that the Lotus Witch would deign to get involved with?
I mean, she's chaotic neutral, so if there were lulls at the time, maybe. She certainly had the equipment to do so.
I'm not questioning her ability. I'm
Yeah.
questioning whether or not if a Cassis came to her and was like, "Oh, Lotus Witch, could you age my dragons really fast for me?" I feel like she'd be like, "No."
No, probably not, unless he sold out big time.
Hmm.
Like she would probably do anything if it meant getting some kind of advantage or get it. Having a king owe you one is pretty nice.
There probably wouldn't be a record of that deal anywhere.
Not that you guys saw.
No.
Yeah.
Well, no. I mean, everything's sort of bound on oaths. So, I mean, if they had struck some kind of deal,
Mm-hmm.
it wouldn't be written down anywhere. She would have made him swear to something just to have that security. I would think. Something to look into.
And yeah, she kind of looks at you, Dronkos, and says, I would very much like to know the cause of their corruption, but when I speak to my husband about it, he plays a fool, and he plays a fool well. He will not give up the source of his dragons, nor the source of their corruption. That is why I took the egg that was in my possession and gave it to Julian. I stole it away from him before he could do whatever he's done with it. I found it amongst his things when I was snooping for answers.
So your egg is of the same providence as the king's?
Yes. Dragon eggs can go into a dormant state for centuries, millennia, if necessary, only hatching when they feel safe, or in the case of some breeds or individuals, when they feel that the opportunity is right.
It's just wonder if there's some way to use that egg to find out where the other eggs were procured from.
As
Some
the
sort of
goddess of
tracing magic or something.
As the goddess of wisdom, I have performed many spells and rituals in just that same line of thought. The fact that I could find no answers is what's pointed me towards the Lotus Witch, for she is one of the only individuals who can veil herself from the gods. The others would be the other gods, Lutheria, Sidon, their parents, and I suppose the Fates? But the Fates ought to remain neutral in all things. I cannot imagine that they would do something so horrific. Now the Lotus Witch, though, she is a being of chaos. This reeks of her handiwork.
It is something that we can try and dig into. I make no guarantees, but I'm curious, and it might lead to other information, other answers.
Now, Julian, to speak of other things, what were you thinking? What was my champion thinking? Bringing Narcissus with you? Taking him out of Eregia? That creature will bring you nothing but lies, treachery, and disappointment.
Your champion was backing his decisions off of the same thing he's backed all of his previous decisions. Better than the last time.
That is certainly part of it, but
Better than the last time. If
the
you knew what he did, perhaps you would not have been so quick to forgive.
he did not come to the aid of.
We're aware that his deserting of the situation is possibly what led to your mother's ascension, so to speak. However, if heroes are to do better than last time, I believe God should have the opportunity to as well.
Andronicos, give me a persuasion. Also, Julian, do you need me to add that item, or did you find it in the compendium?
I didn't see it in the compendium unless I
All
was looking in the wrong place.
Let me see if I can find it real quick. It's called Blood Vial.
Bloodwell Vial.
I'm not seeing it either, and I have Tasha's imported.
I don't think all of the magic items from Tasha got made into compendiums. Some of them are like journal entries.
God damn it! All right, I'll make a postie to make it for you. For now, just remember that you have a +2.
Cool.
Like the olden days. Okay. Cool. All right. All right. With your persuasion, her mouth draws into a straight line. Her eyes become 2 dots. She stares at you, and then Callius kind of does like an adorable and kind of like gets itself more comfortable under her absent petting, and then her resolve kind of breaks, and with a shuddering sigh, she says, "Perhaps. You did much for my brother, Pythor. Perhaps you 5 will be able to do your wondrous works again. For baby." And Kyra snaps her fingers a couple times and says, "Baby! That's right! He's the baby! Okay, yeah, the baby." And then she looks at Julian and then looks at Andronicus and says, "No progress then on her memories?"
It seems there's a little. She seems to be recalling some things, but not the leaps and bounds we'd hoped for.
See. Well, I was bolstered by your sacrifice. Perhaps a sacrifice to her would aid in her recovery. She seems so lost.
Well, we're keeping her close and keeping her engaged, and that's probably the best thing is trying to put her in situations that would the old Kyra would respond well to. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. We're just sort of making this up as we go along, aren't we?
Yeah, she falls asleep because it's such a boring ass meeting. So.
But I also have good news. We were able to make some inroads with the Eurasians, despite Narcissus making the decision that he was going to leave his gilded cage.
That is good news. There is a lot of warmongering going on right now. My husband, foremost among them. Anything to unify the people. The plan, I believe, had been to use Eresia as a false target to get the military engaged and ready for war, only to have them be prepared to fight Sidon's army. Is that no longer the case? Should we move those manipulations and plots away from that?
Yes, very much so. We were able to get Queen Helen to meet with us, and we were able to prove our intent to her. And she has pledged neutrality to our endeavors, which is something. But if the right diplomat were to be sent to Aresia, perhaps we might be able to further discussions.
I see. This complicates things greatly. But we have traded a convenient scapegoat and diversion and unifying phantom menace for a neutral ally at best. The people of Mytros will need something to sharpen their blades against, but the Titans will be a hard sell, as it has always been.
Perhaps you can unify with Aresia against the Minotaur warlord that they've been plagued by.
Oof, yeah, she kind of intakes breath, like sort of sucks her teeth a little bit, and says, yes, those are a powerful enemy, and abroad as well. It would be dangerous if we sent our forces afield, and then were unable to bring them back in time to protect the city and our lands against Sidon's forces.
Well, in the name of political expediency, is there some other enemy that we could use as a convenient scapegoat? I hate to play at nation states, but
With a heavy
desperate
heart,
times.
I could say that the oldest enemy is, of course, the settlers themselves, but I would never support returning to that way of thinking. I will find a way through this. Perhaps counsel Acastus that while they have promised peace, they have promised peace before, and that our best bet is to remain ready for their inevitable betrayal. Not the best attitude to have with potential allies, but a good way to keep our forces sharp and focused.
Well, perhaps if you can tell Acastus one thing, but have negotiations with Queen Helen and truly clue her in, perhaps you must only deceive your husband.
Perhaps. Perhaps I should get in touch with this Queen Helen. After all, I've known every woman in her bloodline. I should take the time to get to know her as well.
I do feel that you are perhaps the best of the five to represent the god's interests with Aresia.
Then I will make that my focus for now. I will let Queen Helen know of my duplicity towards the king, of the need to strengthen our fighters against a known and accepted enemy, to prepare for an enemy they refuse to see. And perhaps she can help me temper the response that Aresia has to these, well, what could easily be construed as hostile actions.
Despite the looming threat of the Titans, I feel as if Thylea is in it's in a good state with the rulers right now. Astoria has been taken over by Honora. She's a strong queen. The relationships with Mytros and Aricia have been at least bandaged for the time being, more than they've been in centuries. Why not? Why not attempt to sell the people and the king on making the whole of Thylea safe? The bandits that plague the hills, eradicate them. Send patrols out. That can be an effective way of training new soldiers. Just secure what already is under your control.
She nods, and Kyra wakes up and says, that's because we're in the age of peace. 500 years peace. That's why. Did I miss Julian? Why'd you let me fall asleep?
You seem to need it.
Mm,
Plus, it was funny.
mm.
It was funny.
Valis says, fine. So you've made peace with our great enemy, Aricia. They are a neutral state. I have a plan moving forward to handle that. And you have taken into your custody Narcissus and intend to help him redeem himself.
Yes, and to that end, that was another matter I wanted to speak with you about. Obviously, not immediately after your. Obviously, not after the news was broken to you the other day. Is there something that Narcissus might be able to do as a sort of labor to make reparations or to begin the process of mending? I do not know the whole story, but I do not expect you to forget what he has done, perhaps, but we could reach a point where you might be able to tolerate being around him. He is family, after all.
Such a time and a place is far beyond even my wisdom and perception. You're welcome to waste your time, efforts, and resources trying to rehabilitate that coward, but there will never be a place for him in the city of Mytros, nor amongst the five.
I once knew a queen who didn't feel that it was worth her time to connect with her people until some outsiders came and convinced her otherwise. She then gave up part of her own divinity to keep them safe. I feel as if we shouldn't lose hope for Narcissus.
All right, give me another persuasion check. She blushes, and her face betrays a sudden anger. She looks at you, Andronikos, and then looks back at Julian, and then says, I will listen to your counsel, champion. I will let his actions speak louder than his words, and louder than yours. If you have nothing else to discuss, I have a city to run and a nation to rule.
I have nothing else to discuss. I do thank you, my queen, Aunt Valis, for your time and in giving us an opportunity to try and mend Narcissus' ways and help change what is in his heart.
I'm sure anything is possible. You've worked many miracles before. I wish you luck.
Thank you. We'll Probably need it. Do you have anything else, Andronicus?
No, I think that's all.
All right. Callius kind of perks up, gets one last scritch from the queen, flies over to you and curls around your head and hides in the forest of your head tentacles. And Valus turns to you and says, "You think me cruel, Andronicus, but I simply cannot afford to let him hurt me again."
I don't think you cruel, Valus. I just think you wary. And that, in the coming times, could be much worse.
Okay. And then you guys kind of fade to black as we check in on the people who are trying to hire the oil salesman.
Yes.
Almost as important as the meeting with the living god / queen.
Sivo, got a very important meeting. Hopefully Andronicus is done soon. I believe he wanted to be there.
And we could use Julian's expertise too. He's actually.
I wanted to be at the oil meeting? I don't remember.
It's at that restaurant that you liked.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That is my favorite restaurant.
Oh,
Also-
yes,
also-
that nice little cafe that you decided to just sit there and eat eat fiddly bits and drink tea while I was being murdered.
With some hard
Also-
feelings. Definitely
That's
some
the
hard
one.
feelings there.
Also,
Yeah.
don't act like Andronicus doesn't use oil. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mm-mm. Okay.
Fish oil?
We're also bringing Brianna.
Fish oil.
Oh.
All right. Let's see. I think I threw that map back into storage. So
That's fine.
all right.
We
So
can
we'll
do it at the
let's
mine.
do this
Obviously
on the
the most
Mytros
important
map.
of the maps. I
Yeah.
don't.
All right, you can go to this restaurant that seems to get used a lot. There we go. On the
Citrus?
Mytros map. Yeah. Here you go. Wham.
I
With the
remember
lowercase.
Ooh, I think this is the one we went to with the twins.
Yeah, this is where Julian and Oren were having a great dinner while we were fighting that Chimera. Yeah.
I would have rather fought the Chimera, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, come off it. You were the one that had to play grab ass to keep their attention.
No, we were.
You signed
No.
up for it.
You were playing hide the slobby with the Chimera.
That's true.
All right, let's see. Hmm.
The oil salesman. He's a slippery figure, you know.
Yeah, hold on. I'm checking my my names here. Making sure I haven't used these before. Let's see what we got.
I don't think the oil salesman had a name. Just Orton was able to find them.
Oh,
Before
I know. That's why
fight.
That's why I gotta check the name here.
Oh, I thought it was Ollie. Ollie the oil salesman.
Ah.
And
Here we
Ollie spelled Olly.
Yes, yeah.
go. Okay.
Oil can void.
Perfect. Okay.
That's the tease.
So,
So it's
as you
Ollie
guys
Oliver.
as you guys are waiting at the restaurant, the man has not arrived on time. He is running late. Then you hear outside, ding ding, ring ring. And then you hear people yelling, "Hey, Malakas!" And then a man says, "Oh, thank you, friend. Here, keep an eye on it for me." And you see through the open window, like at the front of the restaurant, that he has handed off a strange two-wheeled chariot. The wheels are like one in front and one in the back instead of side by side, and there's no horse that carries it, and there's just like a seat that he was sitting on, and he was propelling himself forward somehow without falling. It was almost like a horse and a chariot got mashed together into something. It was quite incredible.
Bicycle.
A
A
biquestrian.
genius.
A velocity.
Chariot. Or
Truly
a chorus.
a skilled inventor and alchemist.
Okay. So, the man comes in and he looks around and he says, "Is there an Oren?" Oren of Mytros, also Oren the Dreamwalker.
Yeah, I want to stand up, wave at him.
Ah, Oren. And you see he's a thick boy, and he's definitely oily. And he wears a strange combination of foreign garb and also with a bit of a Thylean mixture to it. He does dress kind of warmly, even for the late in the year weather that's here, because this is a very Mediterranean climate. But this guy is definitely dressed much warmer than other people.
Your footwear. What are those called? Boots? Interesting.
Yes, I am fascinated by outworld things that come from other places besides Thylea. So, my friend, I hear that you are looking for an oil smith.
Yes, exactly. We need someone with a particular set of skills.
I have such skills. My knowledge of strange and unusual things is no greater than it is of oils. Why, I use oils on my personal chariot to keep the wheels turning and the chains moving.
Warren kind of looks over to Sibo, gives him like a C. Like, that's what I'm telling you.
I use oils for this fine beard. And he shows you his fine beard.
He's the real deal, Sibo. What do you think?
Tell. Yeah, I'm intrigued.
Sure, you're not using the same oil in both cases.
Oh no! Different oil for different things. I have oil that will make your weapons burst into flames. I have oil that will make you very slippery and hard to grapple. And I don't currently have any, but I was the premier oil smith for the blessed olive oils.
Oh, Maya would know a thing or two about that.
Unfortunately, my supplies of olive oil have all but dried up. The rumors of a rising war between Arigia and Mytros basically halted the supply lines. Arigia began hoarding the olive oil. The prices skyrocketed. I sold everything I could, but I have no more. If I could get my hands on some Arigian olives, I could begin production again.
That
But
sound like a B team quest.
he gets a gleam in his eye, and he leans in and he says, I know of an even greater source of olives. And I know how to get to it.
Warren leans in, conspiratorially.
The oil.
Are we
taken
picking up
from
the olive side quest here? Is like
Listen, there's a man in Arigia that is waiting to die for the perfect olive. We need to hear this.
It's
true.
It's all coming together in Dronicus.
You
The
know
plot
that
lines.
You know this world is built upon the body of resting Thylea.
Indeed.
You know that she is the goddess of all of nature and creation.
Yes.
Of course.
Have you heard of the Golden Heart?
No, I haven't.
Have I
Look
heard of
to
the
Sibo.
Golden Heart?
It is an island. Sibo, give me a history check.
Golden Heart.
this island had better be named Tafiti.
Yes.
El Dorado.
Oh yeah, you know what the island of the Golden Heart is. It's rumored to be the island where Thylea's heart tree grows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a tree super massive, blah blah blah. Also, Sibo, with that history check, maybe you knew before and couldn't recall. Maybe you are recalling more information now. Maybe you learned this in the time since the last time you were asked about the island of the Golden Heart. It is said the only way to exit the underworld, the Nether Seas, is by presenting the guardians of its borders with a cutting from Thylea's heart tree.
Yes, you would remember that from the prophecy that Blappy told Maya during the banquet.
Yeah, Maya needed to get one of those branches, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I got a branch of the treant, and she told me that at some point we will be trapped in the underworld, and the only way I can get out is with a cutting from Thylea.
Because we're about to head to the boat To get it,
Mhm.
the ultras.
So you got the title of branch manager.
Mhm.
So he says, because this is the camera cutting to inside Sibo's head, where all the little Sibos are working in an office building or whatever, and they're handing off.
Oh,
the TPS.
you're
What's
cutting
the
to his
name?
mind
What's the
palace?
name?
Yeah. So the guy says, yes, the island of the Golden Heart is said to be the location of Thylea's heart tree. That island has animals and plants of spectacular size, each filled with divine grace granted by a sleepy Thylea herself. The olives that grow on that island are the greatest olives in the world. With some of those olives, I could make the most powerful blessed oil ever. And his body shakes at the prospect of it.
One kind of leans back thoughtfully. Well,
There's also magical apples and pomegranates and things like that that could also be used for amazing things. But the olives, my friend.
yes, I get your point.
Mm.
You're probably aware that we are in possession of a great vessel, the Ultros.
I may have known that.
Newly rebranded to the Stormbreaker, of course. Anyway, during our travels, I believe that we might have reasons beyond this to stop at the Golden Island. And should we, perhaps we can broker some sort of deal, securing your services in exchange for some samples of these olives or other large fruits.
Yes, I see. And so you are asking me to join your mighty crew?
Hire the
Yes,
olive
Sail out
guy.
into the
Do
open
it.
sea?
yes, we could use a man of your caliber aboard.
Oppose the very titans themselves?
Yes,
Perhaps find my way into the bedchambers of Lady Lutheria?
if you wish. Maybe you'll be on your own with that one, though.
Are you sure? I heard
I
your...
feel like you could help a lot with
Yeah,
that.
I feel like you could give me an in, my friend.
I can give you nothing of the sort, except home
Maybe some
aboard the ship.
maybe some pointers.
You know what?
Don't
Yeah.
play 20 squares against her.
Actually, just say that you know him, and you probably have an upper hand already.
Ah. A man only lives once, and I am ready to live the greatest adventure.
Fantastic.
If you agree to take me on your crew, I will tell you the location of the Isle of the Golden Heart and how to read the constellations to guide you there.
Hmm.
All I ask is that if we find any sources of rare oils or unguents on our journey, I be given priority access to them.
Of course.
What's your V team ability?
You can't just see, but you can't just outright ask a man.
Sorry, I apologize.
He
have to-
gasped and says, "You don't even know my name."
To get him on the payroll first, Sibo.
Ollie, I thought you introduced yourself as Ollie.
No, he actually never said his name.
No, he hasn't. Yeah.
Okay.
What is your name, friend?
He looks you right in the face, and he says, "I am known as Bicycles."
Basically.
Okay.
And Johnny, because you're laughing in character.
I'm not even there in character.
Oh, I thought you okay.
Yep.
Bicycles, a mighty addition to the crew. I think that the others will have no issue with bringing your skill set aboard.
Truly?
Please.
Of course.
Excellent. Then allow me to get my affairs in order, and then I will meet you. When does the ship set sail?
I believe 6 days from today. No, 4
5
days. Sorry, a week is only 5. Or downtime is only 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. 4 days from today.
He says, "Excellent. The time is of the essence." And without paying his share of the bill, he rushes out of the restaurant. You hear ding, 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 ring, ring. And he is off on his strange horseless chariot. He cries out, "Bicycles, away!"
I feel we've increased the combat prowess of our ship tenfold with this new addition.
I agree. There's no way that this could go poorly.
Possibly, but he needs to bring that weird contraption with him. I want to study it. And for another, he might be able to help with the whole flamethrower thing.
If we end this game with you guys rolling up on Sidon on fucking Stranger Things kid bicycles with fucking flamethrowers strapped to the front, I feel like we'll have done just fine based on what I've seen of Amazon Prime's Vox Machina show. I feel like we'd pretty much just be playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Sidon starts his monologue, says "fools," and then you just hear bling 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 bling.
Then he'll be Sidon.
It's like, please,
woof.
The bicycle, the bells.
Also, he does have a very dope token.
Nice. Well, I'm sure.
I used that guy for my oil merchant too.
Did you really? I knew I recognized him. him.
Oh my god.
It's perfect, right?
Well,
yeah. In every world, in every timeline, there is a Bicycles or a Bicycles adjacent individual.
Bicycles. All right. Well, they go back to eating and fade to black.
Okay, so
actually, what was Brianna's old? I guess it was me, Sivo, Julian, and Brianna.
Okay. Brianna shakes her head and says, "That man didn't even pay for his share of the dinner. And you're just gonna let him onto your boat? You gonna trust that guy?"
Yeah, I mean,
don't worry, we can take it out of his wages later.
This just seems like one of those things where you're gonna lead him to the island with the heart tree, and he's gonna double cross you or something. Doesn't seem like it.
Good. That means that let's
double cross.
Shoot him.
You think Bicycles would double cross? He seemed like an upstanding alchemist of his trade.
There's
He's
no
kind of slippery.
No way he
little
can get past Maya's passive insight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm.
There's no way you could slip past.
There's no way he can slip past.
All right. Brianna says, also, I noticed you guys had a meeting with Queen Valis. You didn't bring me with you. What was that about?
That wasn't my
That was
call.
a family matter.
You think that I'm Team Marigia now? Is that the problem?
What? No.
Mm-hmm.
It literally was a family matter.
Uh-huh. All right.
How come Andronicus was invited then?
And then Brianna says,
because he had to show off his baby.
it was a good meal, and I guess just keep your eye out for that guy. I don't trust him. And she leaves without paying her share either.
Orange shrugs.
Yeah, it checks out.
Anyway, I gotta head to the bathroom then.
I see it.
Climbs out the
We'll
window.
just take that out. Wait. Oren, are we dining and dashing here?
Yeah, Orange's gone.
Yeah, Oren said he was going to the bathroom, and then he never came back.
You see a flash of a shield and a big backpack and rope moving past the outside window.
Dexterity.
Yeah, your waitress comes back and says, "Oh, hey, don't worry. Oh, your friend's left. Hey, it's fine. The bill's covered." And then she motions over to the bar, and then a very short man turns around. He's wearing a brown/gray, kind of a beige-colored toga.
Yes.
Columbicles.
Yeah.
Julius, I will go over to the bar, and I will thank him.
Oh yeah, he says, "It's the least I could do after everything we've been through with those mysteries."
Well, I think it was more Oren and Andronicus's business, but yes, that was very generous. Thank you, appreciate it.
Of course. I guess you'll be getting back to your ship with the Lady of Coin on board, huh?
The who of what?
When you say ooh ah who what's, give me a deception check.
Okay.
Definitely is a godly being.
Do I have guidance?
We established that your fidget cube is just casting guidance on yourself.
All right.
Okay.
So as long as you're not pre-concentrating.
Yeah. But just keep in mind all the limitations of it. It uses a concentration slot. It's I believe verbal components in addition to some other stuff. So.
Doesn't matter. I have.
All right.
Well, it does matter.
Yeah,
So-
you don't want to be draining those sorcery points on
Yeah.
fucking guidance. But yeah, when you go to use it, everyone knows that you're like, attaboy, or whatever the magical
Isn't it just God? I hope I don't fuck this up. That's your.
Yeah, I mean that could work. That could
You
work.
have, you have to say it literally every minute.
Yeah,
though.
yeah.
God, I hope I don't fuck this up.
That's why I'm describing it as a fidget cube. Like if you're constantly concentrating on it, you're always thinking, you're always focusing on it. So just gonna keep that in mind.
Right.
Okay, yeah, you do a great job. And he says, let me see, check his. Oh, okay.
I don't do a great job.
He smiles at you knowingly. And he says, "Oh, how silly of me. That's right, because that all got settled already. That's right. When you get as old as I am."
Yes, Telemachus and Pythor, they killed the Lady of Coin.
Of course, that's what happened. Oh, my bad. All right. Well, I guess it's been nice seeing you, Julian.
It's very nice seeing you, Clumpy.
All right. As you turn to walk away, he goes, "Just one more thing."
Yeah.
Of course, there's always one more bloody thing with you, isn't it?
So how's your mom doing? Has she got a memory back?
I don't know. You seem to have all the answers, don't you?
Oh, not me. I just, there's questions around town about things that just make me curious. I lose a little bit of sleep at night. I drink the warm goat's milk and it's not enough. I still find myself up with indigestion about these mysteries. But you are confirming then that your mother has lost her memory. And that she's the goddess Kira. That's what I'm getting here. He has a little notebook out. He's writing in.
Yes, the goddess Kira is my mother,
Interesting.
and no, she remembers things just fine.
All right, give me another deception check. And yes, you could use guidance. It's fine.
I like to insight my guidance.
It's like, you're rolling checks there, huh? Persuasion checks.
Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty
Forward.
good. All right. He his eyebrows go up and he says, okay. Wow, that's good to hear that she's all right. It's good to hear she's feeling better. That's great.
Feeling better.
I guess I should let you go on your way then.
Oh no, I'm just going to wait here at the bar because you're going to walk about 5 feet that way and then come back with one more thing.
No, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I'll wait right here. I'll wait.
Julian just misty step out of his sight. And he
Oh, slick.
He goes back to eating his meat pie, and he occasionally looks over at you as you just stand there awkwardly. And seems like he's done. He's just eating his food.
All right. In that case, I will give him a nod.
Now that you mention it, since you're
I missed
offering.
step outside.
All right. You glance out the open window and then 30 feet away and start very fast walking down the street. All right. So, are there any other things that transpire in the city of Mytros during your downtime other than these events we've covered and your downtime?
I don't know. We covered a lot.
Yeah. All right. That puts you at the 28th of Luthien. Ready to set...
one more thing.
Okay.
No, I had to do it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So scattered clouds, mostly clear today. As you get near that, it's very hot still. 85 degrees, unseasonably hot. For this Mediterranean climate.
It's heat wave.
So, you guys are back at the ship and you're getting ready to set sail. You now have access to the Isle of the Golden Heart.
Nice.
Did everybody come back after we gave them 5 days worth of and lots of money?
That is a great point. Because thus far there haven't been any question mark crew casualties, right? You haven't had any terrible things
I don't
happen
think
to
so.
you.
No, all
Yeah.
the danger has been the core hop group. So
Yeah, I mean, everybody comes back. There's no reason not to. It's fine.
and all that.
We'll say that
subsequent
for
stuff.
like, a handful of people were just like, nah, I can't believe I made it back home. Like, I'm not doing that shit again. But for every person that left, like, another person would more than willingly take their place.
And especially since they saw people leave and come back unharmed.
Right. Yeah.
And with money, yeah.
Yeah.
And with money, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we're paying a premium, so yeah.
Yeah, so it would make no sense for none of them to be like, I'm staying forever, So yeah, there's a few people that were just like, I can't fucking do this anymore. But then for every person that dropped, there was a person waiting to take their spot. So, all right. So you resupply your ship. And your ship is cleaned and prepared to go back out into the waters. The question here is, where do you go now?
Do we want to do random or do we want to do yonder?
Well, I mean, do we get enough of information that we feel we can comfortably go to yonder and kind of know what we're up against?
Well, it's funny you ask because
I feel a little bit more comfortable if we had power of the oil alchemist on our side.
Oh, okay, yeah, but Bicycles does have when he's leaning over your guy, he just kind of nudges in there.
I brought him to the war room, and I hope you
yeah.
don't
Oh,
mind.
yeah. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
really?
He's right here.
All right.
As
As he leans over your map, some of his beard oil drips onto the map and stains it.
I prestidigitated away.
Okay. He says, oh, you are aware of the Chimera Queen, yeah?
We've heard of her and the Manticore King, but have yet to locate them.
If you wish to go to the island of the Golden Heart, it often drifts very close to the Chimera's island.
Ooh. Wow.
There is a good chance that we may be attacked on our way there.
Yeah, alright, nice. That could, two birds with one stone, as the alt-worlders say, Orin winks. Just looks like a blink, he's got his eye covered.
If you'd like, I can tell you the location of Chimera Island.
Do you want to go there instead of hitting up yonder?
Well, there is a 5,000 drachmae reward for taking out the Chimera Queen. I would only ask 2,000 drachmae for the information on how to reach the island.
Oh, so you'll be giving us the information and also coming along to help capture her, then?
Oh, certainly. I can assist you.
With the oils, Julian, of course.
I'd like to incite him on his statement of he can assist us.
Okay, you're inciting Orin on this? Not the...
No.
Orin's
okay.
completely straight-faced, yeah.
Okay.
Orin does this all the time. I'm used to his nonsense.
What are you talking nonsense? This is a valuable...
Julian, maybe you've misjudged this guy. Maybe he's a badass alchemist that's gonna bust out some sweet fire bombs or an endless supply of haste potions. Who knows?
I want to give Bicycles guidance on his check.
Okay. Just give him a little tap under the table.
Yeah.
Julian, you've seen his mount, a mastercraft of engineering. Vulcan himself might even be impressed.
Perhaps. Where did you get your mode of transportation, by the way?
I call it the soloist chariot. I could not think of any other name for it.
You didn't want to name it after yourself?
That would be a silly name. My name means he of two mighty cocks.
You were a chicken farmer before an oil alchemist then.
He laughs wholeheartedly and he smacks you on the back and says, this Orin, you and I will become the greatest of friends.
It's like Telemachus looking through the window, the porthole of the...
Telemachus and Georgos are just staring. Yeah, they're staring from like across the way. Like,
you know what, Bicycles? I think we will.
By the way, this is Julian's mother.
Oh yeah, it's that your mom's too hot, stop bringing your friends over kind of thing. Like
Yeah.
she walks by the war room and like waves at everybody in there, and like Bicycles like waves back, like Julian's caught in the middle of the wave.
Oh God, not again.
Oh my god.
Anyways, if you find that to be an amenable arrangement, I could teach you to read the stars and reach, or avoid, Chimera Island.
Well, do we want to?
One of the things I loved best about this adventure is when they named the islands, they basically asked me to name the islands. They're like, bro, the Greek language is amazing, and the history and myth of ancient Greece is so many amazing names we could pull from for locations. Could you name these places for us? And I'm like, yeah, there's Fire Island, Scorpion Island, Indigo Island. There's Island with Fates on it. Yonder Island. That sounds good.
Nearer Island.
What's going on with this one? Oh, there's a Chimera on that. Chimera Island. All right.
Checks out.
Is Manticore a Manticore Island?
I can't reveal that information.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's a yes.
Nothing confirmed or denied. Well,
At least it was an Amazon Island.
It almost made the cut.
Okay.
But they got sued by Amazon. They got a C&D
Really?
from
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
come on.
No.
I feel like you only would have gotten sued if it was Amazon Prime Island.
Oh,
Prime
man.
Island. Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
Prime Island. Oh no.
Well, in the Prime campaign for sure, but in Mythic it's been fine.
Don't
So
forget to subscribe with your Amazon
yeah,
Prime.
we have to be very careful not saying Amazon and Prime at the same time on Mondays, though.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
fortunately, they're well past Themis at this point.
By the way, if you guys want to subscribe to this channel, don't hesitate to.
So
use
do
the
you
Prime
agree to pay him? Do you pay this dude 2,000 drachmae?
No.
No. Okay.
account.
All right.
How about this?
He waddles off.
We once we head to the if we head towards the tree, the Thylea's heart, and get you the olive that you're looking for, then you can tell us where the Chimera King's Island is.
Chimera Queen.
It's
Chimera Queen.
Chimera Queen.
Okay. He shrugs and says, "Whatever I could do to help," and he leaves to go. Find a hammock essentially.
'Cause in this case, if we get attacked on the way there, then I mean, we find it without his help, and if we get there without getting attacked, then we know where to go afterwards.
Yep.
Good plan.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
So where are we going then?
The Golden Heart.
Really, we're going to? Okay.
We're not going to Yonder.
Yeah, I think Golden Heart.
Either or. I'm down for either. Yonder, the Golden Heart, trying to find the Chimera Queen.
Those are the two.
Yeah, I'm hoping for Golden Heart and then Chimera Queen and then Yonder.
Okay. Punch it in.
Mine's getting nervous.
Kind of like random too.
All right. Looks like you guys are going to the Golden Heart. All right. Let me check something real quick.
Heading to the Golden Heart. I need to make sure I have a. Oh man, I forgot his name. No, it's Branch. Oh, I have it written down here.
Branch of Philoppa Dose.
Zeka's branch. Yeah.
That guy.
You want to be the planted near Thylea's heart tree.
Oh, and Crash. I was making notes in my journal as far as the infusions that I've got going on, and not only do I have a failed death save somewhere, but also I have random stolen adventure object on my sheet.
Random stolen adventure object?
Yes,
Is it under your inventory?
No, it's under my journal entries.
Oh.
I think it was like we were in a situation where I picked somebody's pocket or found
Oh,
something.
you were like
and-
supposed to get a trinket. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Okay, did it roll it?
Wow, that's
Wow, that is dark.
Yeah. There you go. A
You probably-
spyglass that always shows the world suffering a terrible storm.
That's eerily appropriate for this campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Golden Heart it is. Let's see. Got to play some sailing on the ocean music.
Oh yeah, it's sailing time.
All right. Let's see. And then what happens while you are sailing? All right. You're gonna make good time, really good time. Oh damn. It's only gonna take you 2 days, but about 20. Yeah. Okay. So early morning of the second day, you happen upon a ship battle that is in the middle of going on.
What?
Yeah, there is a
Battle's
pre-existing
That's pretty
pre-existing naval battle between two opposing forces.
Ice,
Captain.
please. We need wood oil.
Do you want to navigate around them, or push forwards into the
Are
crossfire?
they like flying flags or anything? Like, can we tell what the two sides are? Or I suppose by ship model, perhaps.
Yep, you can go ahead and peer at them. With Stevo's training in history, it should be pretty easy to identify what they are. It looks like they are Sidonite ships, 2 Sidonite ships, and they are waylaying a Metrian vessel.
Yep.
Well, we gotta interfere, right?
Yep.
I'm not opposed to that.
Warren
You
comes
wanna
up to the
write-
top deck. He was down below rowing. Captain, what are your orders?
We're gonna
I
ram.
say we
one and,
ram the nearest
surrender.
Sidonite vessel, board it, and take it.
Are we built for? Well, I mean, I suppose we're like the best
we're
boat
built for
ever.
ramming.
Oh yeah,
Dianthus, how do you feel about ramming boats?
With a bloodthirsty look in her eyes, she says, "I live for bloodshed."
Right on.
Oh, she didn't just
A
go,
little concerning, but nice.
yeah. We'll cycle back to that later. For now, we're gonna ram that boat.
I mean, it's
There's like a
fucking-
clap of thunder.
Listen. She hung out with Esther for a long time. He's a very charismatic fighter. He's one of them charisma fighters. You know how that goes.
Ah.
So
Feed me,
There's a
Seymour.
purple dragon knight all along.
it seems very unoptimized, but then like it's really actually, you know,
Wait,
he rolled.
did he dip into Warlock and took Ethereum as his
He was
patron?
like roll for stats group. His group thought it was a good idea to roll for stats. So yeah.
Is it not a good idea? Because I've never played that way. I kind of want to play
I
roll
I
for stats.
mean,
Depends on-
it's very inequitable. If you have anyone in your group that cares about equity, it's going to be a problem.
No,
So.
I kind of do. No.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of it just because like your players immediately start off unbalanced.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you always have that one
Mm.
person that's super unlucky that rolls
Yeah,
like all.
yeah.
In
It's
other
just
editions of
me,
D&D,
but-
it wasn't that bad because everybody had the same shit. They just would have better or worse stats. The problem with 5e is that feats exist, and feats are very strong, and you have to choose: do you take ability score improvement or do you take a feat? If I roll really good stats, I always take feats because I never have to worry about pumping my stats. So if we're in the same group, not only do I start better than you, not only am I better than you mechanically, but now you have to waste all your opportunities to get stronger just raising your stats so that you're baseline viable. And I, who am already above baseline with my good stats, am just adding more and more shit to the pile. By taking feats every time you take ASIs is extremely inequitable.
The plight.
That is why I have started in games that people do want to roll. We do what's called a group array, where everybody
yeah.
rolls.
Yeah,
Everybody rolls one stat, and then we all have to use the stats that are generated. And in Witchlight, that resulted in some really bad stats. I think we would have been
Yeah.
better off buying stats, buying it. Yeah.
Like somebody in there's got 3
I'll just let you know,
health.
my character in Witchlight has an 8 in Constitution.
Oh my god.
So
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, we almost had a total party wipe in our first combat. That's how
I had in the AI campaign that I ran. I started off with one of my players was a monk, and he had Khan as his dump stat.
It's always monks. Because they were so
Yeah.
mad.
they want to do that paper tiger thing, you know? Paper tiger.
Okay, it's not all cracked up. It's not everything
Where
is
were
cracked
we?
up for me, but I still want to at least have that experience at least once in my life.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll find somebody crazy enough to do it. So, let's see.
But I get the whole equity thing. Yeah, that would bother me long term.
All right. I am assuming that the best way, honestly, this is having run 3 pirate campaigns. The best way to do ship combat in 5th edition D&D is to skip the ship
yeah.
fighting minigame and just ram your ship into their ship.
Yep.
Always works the best.
Yeah, I did Ghost of
Okay.
Saltmarsh, and nobody liked the mini games I thought up for ship combat.
Yeah. All right. In that case, let me get this shit going here. This was not one. Again, there's 100 different random encounters in the Inner Sea and 100 different encounters in the Outer Sea, or the Cerulean and the Forgotten. So I did not actually have a encounter ready for this. So let me go ahead and build it real quick. So
we're ramming the side knights then.
So we're doing a completionist approach, where we're just going to sail around until we have all 100 of these encounters, right?
I mean, if that's
I think the clock's gonna run out on us, but okay.
Yeah, the clock's gonna run out on us on that time.
I mean, if that's what you want to do.
No, we're going to save scum it so that we get to do all of them. But...
Oh, geez. Let's see. Ooh, that is a very skinny ship. Hold on. There we go. All right. All right, so you're gonna, I guess, come at one of the ships while the other one, because they're not like near each other. So you're gonna kind of take out one to give the other guys a fighting chance, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
For
Okay.
starters.
We're just gonna
All
fucking ram them. This is some Assassin's
Well,
Creed
That's
Black
exactly.
Flag.
the tactic, though. That's
That's
how
straight Odyssey.
these battles occurred. Is you
No,
ram the other
yeah.
guy.
I'm
You
down
don't
for it. I'm
outright
just
obliterate them. You're bored and you take the ship.
yeah, I'm down. Let's do it. The
Alright.
new hires, 20 hours into the journey, the new rowers
Yeah.
and sailors, they hear ramming speed.
Not to mention, I'm sure that Python would love to cut loose.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure he's got some aggression he needs to work out.
Yeah, you see, he's been pretty down since we, let who on the board. Not Bicycles.
All the more reason.
Well, see, you mentioned this, but Pythor does have winged sandals, and so if you guys are taking this ship, he'll probably just go and take the other ship.
Is he allowed to fight the side knights with the whole Pact of Peace thing?
Yeah, so maybe you point that out as he's suiting up for war, getting ready to head out, and he makes like a sad face.
Well,
And
so
We're not. Are we sure they're Sidonites though? I mean,
well, hold on. No, just jump to the Mytros boat and defend them, and then anyone who attacks you is self-defense.
All right, he claps his hands together and he claps you on the back for 9 points of subdual damage, and then
How far does Sibo get thrown?
yeah, you gotta what?
I mean,
And
his
then-
hand is probably the size of Sibo.
Yeah, he flies off to deal with to protect the other ship, because that's okay. Protecting the people. Nice play.
It was either that or I was going to go with, look, on the side of the Side Knight's boat, some barnacles. You should scrape those off for them.
God.
Alright, let's see.
Oh,
Deep
help him.
Seas, toggle, activate,
Oh hell yeah!
and let's see. You guys are in the player characters folder. Yoink. I do love Foundry 9 being able to drop everybody down. That's pretty nice. Everybody should have well rested, and I hope no other stats effects after 6, 7, what?
Sibo,
Almost
you're no
12
longer
days.
exhausted.
Yeah, 12 days of rest. Everybody should just have the good shit.
Do we have?
You were allowed to stay in
the.
the palace, so you
yeah.
have the benefits of staying in the palace. Though, I mean, the queen definitely not a big fan of you guys right now. So
I
Come
mean,
on.
I didn't stay in the palace, so.
you just always make her life harder. Like always making her life harder.
Keeping it interesting, you know.
Yeah. All right.
Okay,
let's see.
to be fair, we just did make a sacrifice to her. We don't always make her life hard.
All right. So, let's see. Put these guys down.
What
So
percentage
we're
we get for Palace Rest?
20.
will we still have that though if we then had a long rest on the ship?
Well, did you take a long rest on a sleep, or did you just go to sleep?
We did say. Did we agree that the
We
ship was going
adjusted
to
the
count as
long
a
rest,
sanctuary, right?
It does count as sanctuary. You
Yeah.
did say. You
So
did say.
yeah. So then yeah, it would have overwritten the palace. Then you're right. You're right.
What if I didn't take a long rest though?
You just constantly
So
do
you
short.
just
Then I'm gonna need a lot of I'm gonna need a
You're
lot of
well-rested
Constitution
then.
saves.
How many?
All right.
Okay, Grog.
Oren, give me 2 Constitution saves.
Shit.
All right.
Almighty. Yeah.
God, well, even just the first day, it was a 10. You gonna succeed the cost? I guess to keep a 20% hit point boost. I mean,
Hey, I might as well. Let's go.
otherwise you're gonna get exhaustion.
Let's
You're
do
gonna
it.
get
Well,
exhaustion anyway.
Is it an
Okay,
advantage
so we
because you
get
have
a
the bed?
pin from our ship, right?
Oh,
Like,
would it be
is that what
advantage
we
because he has
argued?
a bed? Well, these aren't sleeping checks. These are actual resist
Oh, yeah.
exhaustion
I'm rowing.
checks.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, your lack of confidence
no.
imposes disadvantage on athletics
I'm
and
not gonna need
acrobatics.
those in a ship battle.
Okay.
Oren, here's Polybrachia right before we jump over there.
Yeah, we're gonna. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna try to jump from our deck onto theirs. It's gonna take an acrobatics check,
All right, let's see. There's
That's a
one
problem,
more.
future Orin.
or it's
Yeah.
gonna impale himself on a shattered piece of wood.
Just peel me
Orin.
off, and I'll be right.
Oren, do you want Polybrachia or not?
I wouldn't turn it down, but if you got other stuff you want to focus on, that would work
I
as
don't know, I
well.
was thinking about trying to grapple 3 people at one time at SIVO. Seems probably
Yeah, go for that. You'll be
Okay.
literally SIBO.
Yeah.
Now there is one
Siege
interesting
bow.
thing. One interesting thing on this ship. There's a big ass dude. The big ass dude has some wild ass bronze / leather armor combo going on. He has a headpiece ? That looks like bronze spines growing out of the side and back of his head. His eyes, his human eyes, are 2 glowing orbs of luminous white magic, and on his forehead is a central eye, green, that darts about, taking in the battlefield.
You'll get to watch then.
I'll actually, before we get to this point, I'll actually run Versi downstairs and whoever else
Okay, yeah.
to the room and kind of explain, like, listen, when we hit, you're going to move this direction and then that direction. So push up against this wall and just kind of walk through, like, how to deal with the physics of the impact.
Okay. I will go ahead and grab everybody. Are you bringing a B team to this?
Telemachus!
I don't think we have one set up.
No, we
Okay.
don't. Yeah, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Right.
Actually, can I bring Edicus? Need that advantage on attacks.
It would it would make sense. I mean, if you have people that you think would be joining you in this fight, that would essentially be your
Right.
makeshift B team. You don't have to put a lot of planning into it because you didn't know it was happening.
I mean, it'd
but-
probably be like
Yeah, everybody just
maybe
grab a person.
Tychon, Edicus,
Full
maybe
on.
Corinna.
Yeah, probably.
If Narcissus and Echo's quarters are along the way, Julia would give Narcissus a heads up and give him a choice as to whether or not he wanted to join in on this.
I don't think he can because the pact. Oh no, he didn't probably. I don't know if he signed a pact of peace.
A Narcissus would not. He doesn't like fighting. He's not going to
Oh,
fight.
that's true.
Okay,
That's true.
I would still give him
Yeah.
the choice, saying we're defending a Metrian ship. Now would be a good time to earn some goodwill with Valis and the others.
All right. Let's see. We got Dagon, Corinna, and Edicus. Anybody else?
Would full on be a good idea?
Sure.
right?
Okay.
Oh,
We've got
my-
Nikon, we've got Telemachus, we've got Edicus, we've got Corinna, and we've got Folon.
Do we want Telemachus? Do you want somebody else?
Oh, sure. Telemachus.
Small
That's great.
Telemachus always fails up. It's fine.
Wow.
He'll
Wow.
probably get into a fight with the Golaron and win.
Okay.
Yes, he will.
So what we're gonna do
He let you win that
is
battle of the 100 hands. You know that, right?
I'm gonna put their capable people on an initiative.
I Donkey Kong his ass into the pit.
Okay. I'm gonna put their big boy onto a thing. I'm gonna put one person from their crew onto initiative and one person from your guys' crew onto initiative.
This
All right.
music's great, by the way.
This will work. Here we go. And then, of course, I got to add you guys to the initiative. All right. All right. Roll it out.
Oof.
You.
All right. That's amazing. All those rolls and not a single nat 1 or nat 20. Okay. They rolled terrible. Orin, you have the initiative.
Oh, nice. All right. So Orin's above deck at this point, geared up for the ramming attack. As soon as he sees this dude with his weird, funky green eye, as he's running, he'll push up his headband, reveal his purple one.
He nods at you approvingly.
Let's see. This looks like a decent jump right here. We'll run up. We'll make our way over there. I'll just dash. I think I was 40 feet. I'll dash to the edge of this thing right here. Kind of standing on the tip of the dragon's head as it gets closer, and then
Oh, damn. Okay.
pass to Maya.
All right. Orin to Maya.
Oh, sorry. Bonus action. Get the shield wall going.
Okay. Alrighty. Alright. I guess the first thing I'll do is oh man, I don't ugh. I guess we could see how this works. I'll kind of run up to around here and see if I can get some cover behind this like lower area right here.
Mhm.
And this will be. I'm not gonna do. I was thinking about doing call lightning over their ship, but I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't know. It sounds pretty fucking rad. Side
Yeah.
Knight's getting hit by lightning. I don't know.
I feel like they
Dude.
might be.
Do what you got to do.
Okay.
I mean, Lightning Baby's here with me, so
You're just worried about the double-edged sword.
Yeah, because she's gotten struck by lightning twice already.
Oh, that's a fair point.
Okay. What I'm gonna do?
Set their ship on fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna summon a fire elemental on their ship.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
One way
That's
to do
fucking,
it.
that's fucking hardcore, jeez.
This is the new summon that doesn't take like a minute and then everybody gets depressed because you said you're gonna do it and then they're like, sorry, it takes like a minute or 10 minutes or whatever. This is
No, it's the Tasha one, the
Tasha
7.
one, okay.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I made
go
the
for
stat. I made the stat block for it already, so I'll do.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, and this is the one where if you lose concentration, it doesn't try to kill you, does it?
Nope.
Oh my god.
Do I have the companion? Oh, I did have it set up. Okay, hold on.
Nice.
Where's fire? Fire. There it is. I gotta change his.
Fire burn.
Oh shit! It's got
Oh,
a spell
dope.
effect.
Dope.
I'll change it to the fire one.
Okay.
Do I have a fire one here? Oh, I don't have a fire one.
Just hit it with
Can
the fire effect.
Yeah.
Do you
Yeah.
need a fire mini? I got one. Otherwise,
Yeah, I need a fire mini. If you can
Okay,
just...
hold on. Mm,
Nice.
mm. Here, I'll put it into chat so you could, or yeah, I'll put it over here in Discord so you could download it and add it to your own folder. But for now, I'll just punch it in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just double check. Are they large? No, they're medium. Okay.
Mm. There you go.
Right,
And
awesome.
we'll still set them on fire.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Oh, that's nice.
All right. So that was my
Action.
action. Yeah.
But then it
And-
acts immediately after you, right?
Yeah. It's a bonus action and acts immediately after me.
All right.
So as a bonus action, I'll have it. Here it is. Slam fire. It has multi attack too. All right. Actually, you know what? I'll have it slam the ship.
Oh shit. Okay.
All right. One.
Is this monster a siege monster or no?
Let me check its stats.
I don't see it.
No,
in
it
there.
doesn't have it doesn't have siege on it. Nope.
Okay. Let's see. 16 is going to. Let me double check here. Okay. Damage. hit
Oh, and
point.
since I forgot, I updated my wisdom, so it'll be a +1 to the attack as well. So it'll be a 17 and a 25.
Oh yeah.
It's still counting 4 for my wisdom. So
Okay. That is, since you're just attacking essentially the hull, right?
Yeah.
Just attacking the
Mhm.
deck, basically. Okay.
Yeah.
That is gonna hit. All right. Okay. And let's see. It is not weak to fire because they, treat the woods, blah 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 blah
Mhm.
blah blah blah. But yeah, it does full damage to it.
Okay.
All right. So you start tearing up their ship. Their ship is a bit damaged already from the fight, but they definitely had the upper hand before you guys showed up.
All right. And I'll be taking cover behind this thing.
All
And
right.
I'll pass to Andronicos.
Okay.
All right. Well, I will run forward to over here. I was hoping Elpis would be able to get close enough to give me advantage on a throw, but he doesn't. I will... Let's see. Yeah. I'm gonna throw at the big guy. It'll be disadvantage, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh.
All right. Let's see. And this was a javelin against this big dude right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He just watches as the wind takes it and just blows it away from him.
I yelled at him that it definitely would have hit if I'd had advantage. So he's lucky.
Okay. He cocks his head curiously at you like a dog that doesn't speak English.
There's 2 meta for him, Andronicus. Save it for Kyra.
All right. What else you got?
Oh damn it! I should have. Okay, so I picked up guided missile from Tasha's, which, well, never mind. It still would have just canceled out the disadvantage, so I would have still.
All right, you have
Yeah, take
another action if you want.
Yeah, I'll try one more at him.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, all right. Is that disadvantage though? Because of the...
Yeah, it's a distance-wise, it's still disadvantage, so it is
Okay,
only
that
16.
one comes closer, but still just flies past him. He stares at you, and then he just lets out a long guffaw.
All right. Well, Callius and Elpis will both just take the dodge action for this round, and then I, strategically, since I missed, I'll pass to Julian, so that they can't steal initiative order. That's why I missed, really.
Oh, okay.
Distracting
fair.
him.
All right. So who do you pass to then?
That's Julian.
Julian. All right.
All right, I'll move up to the proud ship, and I will, as a bonus action, I will set my cloak of billowing aflutter, and I will draw my wand of magic missile, and I will say, Sidonites, this is your last chance to disengage, and you can return to yonder with your tail tucked between your legs and your lies. Surrender now.
They all look at you. And all right, are you doing a intimidation?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
All right. Okay. It's a very decent intimidation. Some of the men look a bit nervous, and then they look over at this big dude, and the big dude gives them a look. He raises one eyebrow.
Ooh.
And then they all, some with shakier hands, turn back to face you guys. All right, Julian.
I'm assuming that intimidation, that was my action.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll say to Andronicus, if we can rout them and break their morale, let's let them limp away. But let's get to it. Sibo!
Oh shit! All right, Sibo, to you.
All right. Looking at Oren, does Oren seem like he's going to try to go after this guy?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
He pushed up his headband. He's set on Goloran.
All right. I'm going to back up over here real quick.
Not that we know.
And I'm going to drop a fog cloud. Dead fog.
Mm-hmm.
Back here on these guys.
Okay.
It is 15-foot radius. So I'll probably try to get like here and try to maximize this area. Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna upscale it 3, so I'm gonna take 15 HP off it.
Nice.
Sorry, 20 HP off it. So I'll pull that back.
Jeez.
And it's a So if they start in it, then they take it. Blah blah blah.
Okay.
So it's
Awesome.
88, 48,
Sweet.
90. So it'll be 68 when they start in it. Con save
Damn.
at that time. And then I'll cough up some blood, and then I'll pass to. I'll go and pass over to Galaram.
Oh, okay.
Or can I pass to our ship and actually do the ramming?
It's gonna go at the end of the round.
At the end of the round. Okay, I'll pass over to Galaram then.
All right. You hear the 3 bloops of legendary action points.
Legendary action points, not Paragon.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And let's see. Okay. You see his hands begin to glow with magical energy, and it's very Dragon Ball Z. He kind of like hovers above the deck for a second.
Wait, I'm within 60 feet of him, right?
Yeah.
Counterspell.
Okay. You are not counterspelling anything. This is a supernatural ability of a godlike being.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, he's pulling
Seems
that Esther
seems
bolt.
like Spell
No,
effect.
yeah, no. He's firing divine blasts out of his hands at you.
Great.
Yeah. And since you looked at him and basically were like counter spell, he like he smirks and he begins blasting a you.
Oh my god.
Great.
All right, here we go.
I'm no mere wizard. Holy shit.
Does a 34 hit?
I don't know. Is there any way I can?
So you
34
take
hit.
22 points of force damage.
Fuck.
All right. And honestly, that's all he's got there. Then as a bonus action, he does start casting a spell. So you could counterspell that if you wanted to.
Yes, I will actually counter.
Okay. Let's see. Counterspell at is a 3rd level spell.
Yeah, I'll do it at 3rd level.
Okay. Whatever he was doing, you shut it down. All right.
It's a more spiteful one for the second time around, though, I bet.
Oh, for sure, for sure. All right. Okay. In that case, that will be his turn. He'll just stand there, kind of hovering above the ground, trying to look cool. Let's see. There we go. Okay, he will pass to his priestess. Yeah. All right, and he will say, "Get rid of that creature." All right, and she is going to cast banishment on it.
Oh, okay.
All right. So here we go. So it gets a charisma saving throw, I believe,
Okay.
or it will be banished.
All right.
Oh,
6.
All right, so it disappears. I believe. Let me see. If the target is native to the plane of existence you're on, okay. If it is native to a different plane, the target is banished with the faint power and returns to home plane. If spell ends before a minute passed, the target reappears in space at left. Okay, so it can come back.
Okay.
It's just gone for now.
Okay.
All right. And then he says, "Get down, take cover." And she ducks down, kind of tries to get as much cover as she can, similar to what your spellcaster's doing. All right. That brings us to. She's already gone. She will pass to. Let's see. Your guys' crew. Your crew is going to essentially the ones that are up top are all fucking with the sails. So they're just trying to get speed up and ensure that that is taken care of. You guys do have ballista, so 3 of them can fire that ballista, I guess. So let's do that real quick. Here we go. All right. Ooh, 14 is shy of the mark. So they take a shot, it skates along the hull, and then kind of spins out into the ocean. All right, they will pass back to the enemies. So we'll go to inexpressible. Oh my god, I killed him. Oh god. Okay. We'll pass to inexpressible. There we go. And inexpressible, this guy has been banished. So he is going to move to here. And can't reach Orin yet. He's got multi-attack though. He will throw 2 javelins, and it looks like he's going to throw them at Orin. And this guy says, "Don't be a fool. Take out this one first. His death will please my father." And this guy nods and throws 2 javelins at Julian. Here's the first one. 20 for 7.
That hit.
All right, and here's the second one. 19 for 5.
Wait, how effective is... What's the range of the shield wall?
You should have a +2 from being next to Andronicus, and +1 if you have a shield of your own.
Okay. I do have a shield of my own. My AC is 18, so...
And you have a
First one hit,
+2
second
from
one
Andronicus. Yeah.
Oh, so neither of them would have hit then.
You should have 21. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm 21, then I'm good.
All right.
Because you have next to Andronicus, you have +3 total if you're wearing a shield. Yeah.
I am.
Okay, right on. Nice.
Nice.
All right.
Never mind that.
Um,
God, that 34 to the face hurt, though.
all right. Let's see. Then he's going to pass to ineligible. All right. I don't know what he's ineligible for. We'll find out.
Life.
Let's see. Ineligible is here. He is going to... Holding spear, other creatures... Oh. Okay. That's pretty cool. All right. Let's see. All right. Yeah. So he will move to here, and then that should put him in range to. Be disadvantaged against Julian at that range. All right. You know what? He'll go for it. Here's 2 javelins against Julian. They're at disadvantage because of the range. 1 and a 2. Ooh, that second one hits with a 22 for 7.
Yep.
All right.
So I don't have my reaction because I counterspelled something.
Correct. Okay. Let's see. That brings us to habitable. There we go. All right. Where are you at, habitable?
He's right here.
Here he is. Okay. He is going to move and dash. Yeah. To get to here. All right. As his turn ends, Galaron's going to use one of his legendary actions. And let's see. He can use an attack or a cantrip. I feel like... Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah. All right, Julian. He is going to try and use Chill Touch on you.
Okay.
All right. I believe with Chill Touch, it is a ranged spell attack.
Yep.
So let's see what happens there. Okay. So he summons forth necromantic energies and sends a spoopy clawed hand over at you. It does 3d8 necrotic damage, which is 12 altogether, and you cannot regain hit points until the start of Galaron's next turn.
Oh, fuck.
All right. That was this guy's turn, was moving up with a dash. All right, we're going to pass to Profound. Profound just outside of that nasty cloud. He will move up to here. And Orin, he's going to chuck 2 javelins at you.
All right.
Terrible.
That's a miss.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's a miss as well. That one almost
Alright.
gets him, skids along the shield. He deflects off into the sea.
All right. As his turn finishes, Galaron's going to take his second action to fire another Divine Blast at Julian.
Oh my
21
gosh.
for 21. He did roll a 3, so that would probably explain why you got 21 there.
That hits. I'm out.
Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Okay.
He's not fucking around.
Yeah.
Called him out.
Okay. And he
I
says,
didn't call him out. I gave him a chance to surrender because they know they're doing wrong.
so as the energy like sizzles off of his hands, he clenches it to a fist. You see sparks fly out of his hand, and he says, "Father, for you!" And then bursting from his other hand, you see a mighty glaive composed of magical force. Swooping and swirling around the glaive are the souls of the damned. And he says, "Mother, I send a gift to you soon." And all the people on the boat, they just look at him like, "Oh, he's so hardcore. Oh, man." All right. This dude starts in your circle of despair, Sibo. What do they have to do?
Okay, it is con save for 14.
Okay.
14 con save or take 68.
All right, makes 18.
Nothing happens to him.
All right.
But he has to succeed in the strength to leave it.
Okay, strength save to leave?
To leave, yeah. It's
All right.
still at 14. Yeah. All right, yeah. Wow.
All right. He
pretty
tears
strong.
free for the mist.
He's pretty strong.
And he runs out, and he sees Andronikos there, and he's gonna shock. Let's see. What button is it? There we go. Andronikos, you're too far. All right, Orin.
I'm literally on the masthead here. Come on.
Yeah,
Come on, guys.
yeah. You
No, he's shouting down to these guys.
Yeah,
No,
no,
he knows the other guy's got a direct order.
They're
Yeah.
looking back at Galaron, and Galaron's like, I mean, he's friends with my mother, but sure, okay. And then these guys are like, "Hacha! Take this, Dreamwalker!
Holy
What
shit.
was that?
That'll hit. 10.
I call that a critical hit." All right, so 10 points of damage. He throws another one, and that. Let me mark
Oh
this
my
guy.
god.
This guy-
Yeah.
this
Who's
guy's-
this guy? Crew.
This guy made two fucking
God
saving
damn.
throws, and then he pulled this shit. All right,
Oh my
let's
god.
see.
We got to deal with him first. Don't worry
There we
about
go.
Galaron. This is the guy we need to worry
This
about.
guy
Yeah.
ate his fucking Wheaties this
Wheaties.
morning. Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like
Orin
that,
gestures
like
to
that
him.
one guard outside of the temple.
Yeah.
This is superhuman.
Your first mate here. He's formidable. I'll give him that.
Yeah, we need to recruit that guy.
All right. Let's see. Galaron definitely wants to get in on that Julian kill Julian action. So
Fair,
let's
fair.
see. He is going to ranged attacks. They will be at disadvantage because he is prone right now.
The way he hits, that may not matter.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right.
The good news is you still have a shield and you're still next to Andronicus, so.
Yes.
All right.
That's true.
Yeah, you know what? He's gonna try to blast you again. Here we go.
Oh my
Oh
god.
snap!
Oh shit! Okay.
Even on a fucking 1, he got a 19? Jesus
That's his
Christ.
business. That's his business. You guys are fucking with gods, all right?
Hell yeah.
Let's see. Press the flow of combat
Oh
shifts. The
my
entire
God.
battle is a random direction. All right.
Oh no, Julian will fall off.
Oh my god.
This could be spicy.
No, you won't drown because everybody always has water breathing.
Yeah,
You'll just be
you're
at the
gonna
bottom
hit
of the fucking ocean.
It's only 5 feet. It's only 5 feet.
But if it's 5 feet to the
Down.
southeast,
All right, let's see. 1,
Yeah,
2,
there's
3,
two
4,
ways.
5. All right, so
3
it's-
ways Julian will fall off.
Julian goes way and rolls off the side into the water.
so we all move down one.
Onto
Yeah,
the
everybody
water.
moves down one. Oh, do you have water walking on?
Everybody has. Yeah, I do water walking and water breathing.
Okay, I stand corrected. Julian, you take a failed death save as you
Yeah, I was gonna
slam
say, 'cause
into
I
the
did-
I was
ocean.
gonna say, am I able to? He's right on the edge. Am I able to reaction keep him from rolling off the
All
side?
right. Yeah. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
But what about Callias?
Gallius has wings, my guy.
Yeah, yeah, I know. I just wanted to see if you.
You go to grab Julian, and he just flops too fast.
Yeah, Dex isn't really my thing, guys.
And then Galaron watches him fall and says, "Return to the sea." And then you just go slam against the ocean, and your fucking legs like roll up over your head. And then he just goes, "Ooh," and looks away. All right, so he goes back. She would fall back. There's a railing there, so she's caught. That guy goes back. I guess fire elemental would not be affected.
15's okay. I just fall prone then.
Yeah, it's just 5 feet. It's just 5 feet.
It says if it's blocked, you fall prone instead.
Oh, right. Yeah, and all these get knocked back. This guy's like, fuck yeah, I'm out of the smoke. Oh my
He
god.
stumbles his way out.
This guy is gonna have to make a dexterity save to see if he falls into the water. Oh yeah, he gone. All right. Let's see. Sploosh.
Lengthy.
All right. Bop, bop. That guy has to make a save right there. Honestly, at this point, they'd probably be better off falling out of the fucking boat.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. That guy falls out. That guy does not fall out. He's like, you fool! As his friend falls down, and his friend knows who the real fool is.
Could the tendrils have caught him?
I mean, it says when he leaves it, right?
Yeah, this isn't willingly leaving it though.
Yeah, sure, he's falling.
It's
No,
like
yeah,
it shows
no,
us.
that's fair.
But yeah,
That's
no,
fair.
I would say it wraps around. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when his turn starts up.
Okay.
Honestly, if they're off the ship at this point, the ships are in motion.
Yeah. So.
So they're pretty hosed. Yeah. Anybody that's
Julian.
played Sea of Thieves, you fall off the fucking ship.
It's
like,
the worst.
Yeah. All right. Your crew did have people near the edge as well. So let's see.
No.
All right. So we got 1, 2. You guys don't go in for rails because you're too baller for that shit. All right. Here we go. Dexterity saves.
Wait,
You don't
can't
have
we
to worry
literally
about the
see the
ocean
rail on the
attack.
ship?
What? What rail? You have a nice flat thing so you can easily get on and off the ship and do cool shit.
Yeah, dude, come on. We specifically requested it.
I mean, I specifically remember
Our
you
water-
trying to grab
Like,
what's his face over the rail, but
Yeah. How do you think Esther was knocking people off the boat so easy?
we were specifically talking about them being knocked into the rail.
Into the rail.
I don't think I was using the rail. I was using like the tie down for the sail. That's what I was tying the rope to try and get
Yeah, I was pretty sure the
Yeah.
surface of this of the ocean.
Yeah,
is pretty
I
flat.
don't remember us ever having a rail.
here.
All right. Well, you could install one though.
Now
we
we
will
know.
after
I mean,
this.
after
Next time.
I die, one final time, it might be necessary.
All right, so these 3 all
Well,
fall
we
off
won't
the
have an
ship.
artificer to do the installation for us. So.
All right. So these 3 fall into the ocean. Let's see. Ocean and ocean. All right.
Yeah, my backup character is not an artificer.
Backup characters. There's no backup characters in this campaign. Come on now. This is a nice story-based campaign with light combat. All right. So, all right.
Oh, Crash! I just
So
so
the listen.
Yeah, no.
Listen. I said that once you got out into the ocean, it gets crazier each chapter.
You did.
There are a lot of Koopa kids running around. Okay. And they are tied to certain random encounters. So here we go. We got these 3 dudes. We'll say this dude too. And they all have to make Constitution saves against this cloud of despair. All right. Here we go. All right. What do we got here? We got a crit failure, which will cause another complication. We got a boon for one guy. Total shifted initiative. Okay, so the bad guys have an interrupt point. That's sexy. All right. And then you are moved up to 10 feet into a disadvantageous position. No, that was succeeded at cost. We wanted boons. There we go. Misclicked. You can attempt a new saving throw against a lingering effect or an ongoing effect, or you heal 2d4 plus 2 hit points. All right, well, he can't benefit from that yet because he just made a saving throw. So that's a whole thing. All right, serendipitous, as it turns out, is the guy that was falling into the ocean. So, I'm gonna just say he's out of here.
Yeah.
Though I guess his condition is falling into the water, so I'm gonna see if he can grab a hold of the boat. Why not? Here's an athletics check.
That checks out. That checks
Yeah.
Dice give,
yeah.
dice take away.
Oh my god! So he causes another complication. Make it athletics. Yeah, I'm gonna just say he's out of there at this point.
He's
All
just
right.
tumbling, hitting every orb.
Yeah, he's just keel hauled by his own ship. All right, what's the damage that you gave me for all these other guys?
68.
68.
Yeah, because I cast it.
Well, you gotta roll it.
So yeah, roll 68 for me.
I can do that. Yeah. I can
Yeah,
do
yeah.
that.
Because I think we had 1 save and then 3 fails. All right, 26 points of damage. It's save or nothing. And let's see, who made the save? Tonal made the save. Tonal's right there. Okay. So Tonal's holding on the side, and then he made the save. He's going to do an athletics check. He said strength check, strength save.
Strength.
All right,
Yeah.
strength save. Here we go.
Haha, pull back in.
All right, he's unable to escape from the cloud, but takes no damage this turn. These guys all take 26 points of damage. All right. And 2 of them die outright, withered and turned to dust. This guy's just screaming and crying out. Can he try to escape now with the strength, or is he just bound?
I think if it's his turn to move, he can try to move out. Yeah.
Okay.
That succeed. Yes. Yeah.
No, he is unable to escape. All right, these guys hear the dying and screams from inside the cloud, and they look concerned. And Galaron says, "It is nothing. If you die here, I promise you, you will go to Elysium." And then they all look like, "Yeah, I'm gonna die for this cause." And Orin, they all run up to the edge of the ship here. And they're all going to throw their mighty javelins at you. There we go. 1, 2, 3.
Alrighty. What do we got? The 2 hits.
21? All right. 21 for 2 damage. Nice, nice.
One slips past.
All right. And then this little guy, he is going to, I guess, try to take care of the ship all by himself. He's the only one that's like, I'm going to do actual crew stuff. All right.
Ballista
As his
hits.
turn
He's like, I
ends-
guess I'll patch holes.
Stuff underneath, right?
As the turn ends, we flow into the next round. Traditional triremes, they only had a very small area below deck. Yeah.
Yeah, looking at the map, it looks like they have that small like middle area above deck and then seats on the side. So yeah.
Yeah,
never
I
mind.
mean they have like a storage area, but it's like not enough for like they don't even sleep there when the
this is
weather's
like
bad.
this is like a for real trireme then.
Yes, yeah, they're not using a fucking aircraft carrier disguised as a as a trireme. Speaking of which, this aircraft
So
carrier.
you're saying this is actually a revamping of battle tech?
Yeah. So your ship is going to just go
Nice.
into their ship. Their ship is going to take quite a bit of damage. So someone give me 8d8 points of damage.
Ah, you beat me.
Aha. Oh,
I
damn.
think this-
Oh damn
The
it!
first one was a mistake. The second one was the one we.
Yeah,
Alright.
I thought you said it.
So 37 plus 5 would be 42 points of damage. All right, so their hull has now taken another 42 points of damage plus the damage that Maya did to it. All right, and then it spins their ship around. Let's see, like so. Which they-
Could I just get sandwiched between 2 ships?
Yeah, that's gonna be another failed death save.
Oh,
So
boy.
that's-
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
That's a rough.
And you can't get healed until the start of his turn, so
Yep.
Okay.
We can still get stabilized, right? Just not.
yeah, you can get stable, not healed. But death saves are
So this guy would be back here. She would be back here. I'll just shuffle everybody around, I guess. I'll just randomly toss everybody because the ship got fucking moved. There we go. The weird thing about spell effects, do they stay on the ship or do they?
It depends if you pick the point, if that point moves. With
Yeah.
kind of like darkness and stuff like that.
Yeah. So I'm assuming you picked a spot on the ship, right?
On the ship, yeah.
So
Okay.
yeah, when I was trying to cast Fog Cloud during the Great Games, you made me choose the ship, not the spot above the ship. So I feel like
Oh.
with it.
Nice. Okay. Cool. And then Julian is somewhere in here, I guess.
Yeah.
Just mushed up. Okay.
How
What is
what's the-
you in the water, man? Yeah.
Yeah, you should be the one with the fear of the water now.
It really would have been better if you weren't water walking, because now you're actually just
Yep.
being run over by a battleship.
As a person dying, can you choose to not be water walking, but he's while incapacitated.
Is the person who's under the effects the one that can end the spell, or is
Yeah,
it the person
yeah.
who cast the
I
spell?
think for walking it is. Actually, for both of them, I think it is.
I think in the past we've
Yeah,
decided.
but how do you drop that? Because I can say 2 words.
Fuck
I
this.
mean, it's not. I don't think it's a
Yeah.
great thing.
Yeah, I definitely think you should probably have just like with the partial consciousness you have as you hear the ships like creaking around to actually smash you between them. We would say that I would say you should probably dunk into the water at this point.
You have breathing. You can just take away the walking.
Okay, so I'm under the ships now. Do I still have 2 failed death saves, or
I would say there's enough shit going on. I'd probably still put it at 2 death saves. You weren't like
Alright.
mashed into a paste, but yeah, you're definitely
I mean,
yeah.
I'll
Now,
take what I can get,
You-
but at this
You
point, I'm
got a
thinking-
negative 30 something with Sidon, and his kid found you out of the ocean. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I guess the question here is, are you just sinking as fast as possible right now, with all your
I have
heavy
no
armor?
control over it.
Yeah,
I'm
probably.
a dead body. I'm no longer
Yeah.
water walking. I'm just sinking.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not dead yet.
At least you can breathe, I guess. I mean, shit.
I'm only
Okay.
slightly alive. I'm 1 step away from you going through my body for loose change.
Hey, I would do that. That's my other character. Come on.
Whew. Okay. So that happened. These guys, I guess, got left behind back here. All right. And with the ships colliding, twisting, turning, Julian sinking beneath the waves, 1 failed death save away
Oh
from
my God.
total destruction. That's what will end the game.
Shit.
Whew.
Hmm.
All right.
Well, that's gonna be a little tough there.
The game ending moments before Julian drowns. That's never happened before. This is new. This is different. This
It's
is
because we
innovative.
went back to that fucking cafe.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
no.
the jinx! It's like wow, we were sitting in there. We're like, you know what, this place we should come here more often.
Hey, when
Really,
we get back, we're burning that place down.
really great ambiance.
This is a good campaign for learning about reputation and the good and bad parts of reputation. This kid saw you and he was like, payday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this-
Payday.
No,
This is
I
why-
understand.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is why Maya thought better between doing call lightning and fire.
Yeah, that's true. You are on Sidon's Ocean right now. Yeah, fair enough. Whew. Okay. So we will pick this up next week. Holy shit.
Okay.
There are other encounters like on this 100 different results thing that are tied to other super deadly things, but there are also things like, finding treasure and stuff like that. So but
No,
yeah.
this is good.
Yeah.
Just need to get you-
All right. So let's see announcements. We're in February. I don't know of any particular announcements going on at this time. I'm just focusing on running the 3 games that I'm running and some other projects that I started last year that I'm trying to finish this year. Trying to get those knocked out before I open up any other miniseries or other games like that. So that's kind of what I'm up to. Dom ran his first one shot of 17 one shots. I don't know when the next one's going to be, but keep
Yeah, I
an
don't know
eye
yet
on,
either.
yeah, keep an eye on the server for that. We've been having community game night every 2 weeks on a Friday. It's been pretty fun. Doesn't have to be on a Friday. If somebody else wants to run a game or play some games, welcome to use the server to do that. We're a max boosted Discord server, so you get all the best connections and all that fun stuff. Yeah. Anybody else plan to run any games or get up to anything that you want to talk about? Otherwise, we are going to adjourn.
Nothing right now.
All right. Hope everybody has a safe and healthy week, and we will continue this next Sunday.
Have a good night.
All
All
right.
right, thanks for the game. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night.
Night, everybody.
Take care.
Good night.